Oh boy! Howdy, y'all! Are we all ready to go explore the Disney Vault and find the legendary Walt Disney's head that is supposedly frozen in place? Yippee! Wahoo! Woohoo! Mickey Mouse! That was my dumb impression of a very happy-going Walt Disney employee. None of them are happy. Ever. Ever, I say! Welcome to Spooky Friday. Usually I do this on Saturday, but because I am working tomorrow late, I will not be able to stream because then I have to wake up for a 9 a.m. shift on Sunday. So we'll be playing a spooky game today, and then later on we'll be discussing a lot of things in terms of One Piece, in terms of Final Fantasy VII, and shipping discourse, mistranslations, all that fun, good things that I love talking about and complaining and discussing, because my God, it's just all over the place the last couple of days, and whoo. But there's also some fun stories, like a certain R18 website winning a lawsuit against the people that were trying to shut them down. That's always a fun topic to discuss as well. But yeah, we're gonna first explore the Disney Vault, and hopefully we can find Walt Disney's head. Hi. Okay, we're not actually exploring the Disney Vault. We're gonna be playing a game called Cursed Digicam, and it's supposedly a horror game made by Chill Arts, the same people who have made the Spooky Coffee Shop game, the Spooky Sauna game, the Spooky other game. They make a lot of spooky games. It's a Japanese indie company that makes a lot of these games that are most of the time really fun and enjoyable. My knowledge of this game is the thumbnail on my YouTube channel that I put on about this weird ass Mickey Mouse looking rat demon or whatever the hell it is. That's, you know, supposedly the biggest thing that most people talk about is that cursed Mickey Mouse. So we're gonna be playing that, and we'll see how it goes. We'll see if Chilla Arts has it in them to spook me out with this demonic looking Mickey Mouse. Okay, it's not demonic, he just looks weird. He's just like a weird fucking mouse that's like, I mean, technically the old school Mickey Mouse, the one that came out in 1928, right, is in the public domain now. Steamboat Willie, maybe they base it off of that, I don't know, but they are able to use him publicly and no one will give a shit. Or Disney will give a shit, but like Disney, they can't do anything about it anymore. But should be fun. Should be a lot of fun. Oh, I don't like this at all. What the fuck is this? Also, why am I not hearing any sound? Is there audio in this game? There is. Well, there's no audio playing. Is that audio playing? No, it's absolutely silent. Okay. Anti-aliasing quality? Yeah, let's go with high. Don't make it too much. Alright, this should be fun. This should be interesting. Let us begin with Cursed Digicam. Should be a fun romp. Okay, we're at a playground. Okay, wow. But was not expecting. My daughter died in our local park. Well, damn. Fuck. This is starting off sad. Oh, okay. I was supposed to click. Okay. Oh, I cannot sleep since then. She torments me every day and night. I think they meant like she shows up in my night. Like, just the way it's translated is a little off. It can go two different ways, but I get what he's trying to say. She's still bound to this world. I must free her. Okay, how do you know this? Are we crazy? Am I crazy right now? Am I insane? Alright. She's no longer here with me. Okay. The Lost Spirit Liberation Method. After some searching, I found a website perfect for my needs. Oh, I don't like this room. I don't like this room. I hate this room. A website that allows a lingering spirit to be liberated. The website says, take a picture of deceased loved one with a camera made by a medium and upload 15 photos. You will then receive a message from the spirit. I don't know if I can really trust this, but it's the only way. This sounds like a scam, bro. I was one of the lucky few who got a hold of the special camera, and I was relieved to know that my girl could finally rest in peace. Okay. 50,000 yen? That's like... That's about $300 maybe? Rough estimate. Loading. Loading. The frameage. Wait. It's coming back. Okay. I'm in a bathroom. Why? Japanese bathrooms. For those who don't know, Japanese bathrooms are actually like this. Why? Because squatting when you pee is actually much better for you than sitting. Well, no, it's taking a shit. Peeing you can do either way, but regardless, squatting, well, for female squatting, yeah. You get what I'm saying. Squatting apparently is better for, I'm a vampire. I can't see myself. Well, maybe I'm John Cena. That's not how the jingle goes. What is happening? Wait, what? Oh, wait. Gomi wa... I don't know what that kanji is. Teru to... Niyori... Chiremosu. I don't know what those kanji means. Wait, what? Am I stuck? Okay. Oh! What? What is... I am so confused. Is that supposed to be a face? What's with the... Is the game glitching out on me? Because I don't think that's how it's supposed to do. Okay. I feel like that's a glitch. Because I don't think the face is supposed to look like that. What? Is that water? What is happening with this game? Something feels way off with this game. What is happening? What? That's snow, right? Then why am I seeing a huge... Whoa. Hold on. This game is being weird. Let's go medium.
てごめんなさい。いつ帰ってくるの？ね、頭が少し痛いの。もう帰ってくる？わかった。
Okay. Well, hold on. 32110. Is that like a phone number? Wait, where is it? 32110. I hug the trees like a koala. I hug the trees like a koala? Am I supposed to look at trees? I mean, there's a panda. What is happening here? This game feels broken already. What the fuck? Oh, 4253. Smiley face. Oh, shit. Okay. 4253. Okay, hold on. Mines are kind of interesting. I've marked my boots. Well, I did see Boots over there. Not Boots the monkey from Dora the Explorer. What is going on with this game? My frame is just so, like... Do I really have to put it on low just to be effective? Maybe not. Maybe... Hold on. Well, I moved the shadow quality, so maybe that might help. Okay, that's better. Oh, Boots. Maybe I should restart this game, because it's giving me weird graphical glitches. Hi, Dapina! How's it going? I see a I see a head. It's going! Hello, X! Oh, shit! Oh, the koala. Oh, this is the koala thing. Oh, it's moving by. Oh, wow, it's moving every time I move. That's cool. Okay. This is a part of the spook, probably? I mean, this doesn't look like part of it. Please return home before 6 p.m. This is called Cursed Digicam? Yes. 7022. I don't know, it just looks weird. It just honestly looks kind of weird. Like, I don't know what I'm looking at here. It's a reflection, but it's snow. Or is this supposed to be water? I think it's supposed to be water, but for some reason it looks like snow. Because when I step on it, it like literally feels like water. There's just something. Okay. Whatever. I'm just gonna run with it. Wait. Hold on. What was the number again? Oh wait. There's supposed to be someone here. Yeah, like I don't think that's supposed to be doing that. Oh. Hello. Yeah, yeah, this is glitched out. This is not the floor it should be. That's amazing. Hold on. Let me see if I could. Yes. I hope it saves. Yeah, it's supposed to look like this. But for some reason, I'm getting snow. I'm getting special snow. Alright, let me quit and then, not me, jump scare. How have you been, Dupino? Are you okay from the, California fires? You okay right now? That's good. Observational horror game? If you ever heard of a game called Fatal Frame, it's supposed to be similar to that. But there's an interesting character that, shows up in this game. Everything's so much brighter now? What the hell? Wait, am I supposed to... Oh, they're making me restart this? They're making me restart this. Have I played Fatal Frame? I have not. But I heard that the Fatal Frame for the GameCube, I think it was the GameCube one, or one of the earlier Fatal Frames, is considered one of the scariest fucking horror games anyone's ever played. No, it's still giving me that graphical glitch. She's not supposed to look like that. She is not supposed to look like that. What is happening? It's still giving me that graphical glitch. I don't know why. I already put everything as low as possibly can, and it's still motion blur. Fuck that. I don't texture filtering. Maybe if we increase that. No, what? I don't get the graphical glitches. Upscaling method. I don't understand why. I don't understand why it's giving me that. Texture quality, maybe? Why is my game busted? What did I do? Why is my game busted? I don't understand. Maybe if we try, you know what? Maybe if we try lowering it to 1920 by 1080. Maybe that might change something. It did not. It's still giving me this weird graphical glitch. I don't understand why it's giving me this graphical glitch. But I think I like White Day, A Leopard School more. I mean, they're all part of the same genre of like weird, not weird, but camera focused games about taking pictures. Floating camera, baby. Alright, let's see if this works. You know what? Whatever. Just gotta live with it, I guess. Nothing we could do but just live with it, I guess. Oh, I just realized, yeah, it made my fucking screen smaller. Hold on. I'll fix it. Don't worry. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. Where'd it go? Oh, wait. Nuts. Alright, well, nothing I can do about it.
お父さん、電話かけてごめんなさい。いつ帰ってくるの？ね、頭が少し痛いの。もう帰ってくる？だった。
It's more survival horror? I mean, technically, Fatal Frame is a survival horror game. I think I had this discussion earlier with, like, Hugs about, like, doesn't that make every horror game technically survival horror? Because it's like, you're surviving the horror that you're experiencing. But I feel like it's a different genre than it needs to be, you know? Like, it's a different type of genre, but I don't know. But I get what you're saying. Oh, God. I hug the trees like a koala, which is over there. Okay. There's a little girl. Oh, I can actually finally see her face. No, I get it. You're right. I mean, I guess it's still water in a sense, but it just looks like snow to me. Oh my god, the frameage. The frameage. Sorry, everyone. This is bothering me. Yeah, full screen. Yeah, we'll probably have to just do it like this. Okay. Alright, sorry for all this technical bullshit. But just to get smoother gameplay, I'll do it this way. Okay, if that doesn't work, then let's try game capture. There we go. Load. And hopefully that works. How does it look? Now it's not showing up. Wait, what? This fucking thing. Let's see if this works. Alright, there we go. I just made it worse. This game is not optimized really well. Alright, let's instead of 4K, let's just do 2K. How about that? Just do that. No, that did not help whatsoever. Holy shit, this game is not optimized well. Because they put it at 30. No, god damn it. Alright. Do full screen. 1920 by 1080p. And that should keep everything perfectly fine. Alright. God, I think my stream is a little bit behind. Nope, it's giving me that weird fucking thing. Oh, kill me now. Let me hopefully fix this now. There we go. Alright, this should do it now. I hope. Apologies for the tech issues. This game is being weird. How does it look? How's it looking? I can't tell. Okay, it looks like it's fine. Okay, cool. Awesome. Sweet. Alright, there we go. Fix it. It's running smooth. It looks like shit on my monitor, but that's okay. As long as it looks good on you for your monitors, I'm okay with that. 4253. 4253. 4253. 4253. Mountains are kind of interesting. I've marked my boots. Do I have to climb this, maybe? I mean, I can't. Oh, wait. Maybe I can climb here. Wait, what? I marked my boots. I'm here. So, wait, what? What's happening? I thought this is what I was supposed to do. Maybe I'm supposed to go inside? You thought the white water is bad? If you place somehow encounter pink ink flooding the room, the prologue abandoning the dark revival? Why? I don't like the sound of that. Oh god, I hate this. This is the thing that I hate the most in horror games. Okay. Oh, that's just me crouching. That... Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Mitsuka? My daughter? I'm sorry! I didn't mean to be very busy! Oh god, I'm a neglectful father! Ah! That's the worst nightmare of all. $6065. Okay, so that... Okay. Before I go there, there should be one more. I remember seeing one more around here. Like, it was like on the wall of one of the buildings, I think. Well, maybe I already did that one? Okay. I swear I thought I saw a number on like one of the walls of like the buildings. Am I like, maybe I forgot? Maybe I was seeing things? Oh, hey, 2024, that was last year. Look at the vending machine through the jungle gym. Okay. Whoa. I like that drink. Oh, right. I should probably tell you guys, especially to Pina. Monday Munchies are returning January 27th. My Japanese classes are starting up on January 27th again, so I'll be able to buy new Japanese candy and munchies. So that should be fun. Okay, I definitely believe the swings are going to be one of them. I swear there was a number on these buildings. Is the game fucking with me? Maybe the game is fucking with me. Alright, whatever. Let's go, see why she's haunting the boys. Hey! Oh no, my daughter's got a boyfriend! Ah, this is the worst day of my father's life! No, she found someone ah! What? It got dark. Why did it get dark? I don't like this. What's happening? Oh, fuck this shit. Oh, hell no. Fuck this. There's only one thing to do, bonk. Put that kid in bonk jail. Stop winking at me. You're not making this any better. This is creepy as shit. Mitski? Is that her name? I forgot my kid's name. Mitski? Did I miss my shot to take a picture? Oh, okay. What? What? The water looks better now? It does, but I think that's just because of the lack of lighting. I think that's just why it's better. Usually if you want to hide like really like poor CGI or like graphics of some kind, you always use poor lighting for it. It's the best way to hide, like, really bad Okay, that's normal. What is that stuff? I didn't do it! I didn't do it! I swear! My daughter is stealing... Free coffee! Yay! Wait, what is that? What is that? Hey, that drink isn't here. Hi, Graz. So that's the case? I doubt it. I think the only reason why we can't see it as, like, snow is because of how dark it is. What is this? Oh, it's a picture. It's the picture of Mickey Mouse! Or is this one of those where I have to, like, look at it at a certain angle? Oh, wait. It is. Why am I crouched? Hi, Graz. How are you? How's your church map going? The fuck? It's fucking Mickey Mouse. I found Mickey! Is this supposed to take a picture of him? I missed my shot, didn't I? What the hell is this? Quidditch broomsticks. The Harry Potter fans. Is this an elaborate scheme to play Quidditch? I think I missed my shot. I'm taking a picture of Mickey Mouse. Oh, god dang it. You had a little scare? Oh, that's scary. But I'm glad you're doing okay, Dubina. Damn it! I missed my chance of Mickey Mouse. God damn it. I should have taken a picture. I don't know why I was staring. God damn it. Alright, well, something about the slide. Alright, you no, I already took a picture of her, of the ghost on the slide, so never mind. I was for edge for one of the nights, but the wind had the fire blowing the opposite way, so everything's okay for now. That's very fortunate. I'm sorry? Maybe I climb it? Oh. My daughter is drowning. Whee! Oh, didn't want to animate that. God dang it. Mickey! Why is Mickey a creep? Oh, hi, Mickey. Gotcha, bitch. Or not. Fuck. You should move to here. The climate doesn't hate us here. Then she would just get rain all the time. Who likes to be in the rain? She should move to the okay, that's normal, I guess. Oh. Wait, I was in the woman's bathroom? Wait, am I a guy or a woman? No, she keeps calling me dad. So why was I in the girls' bathroom? Okay, that's weird. You're a vampire? That's what I said too. Yeah, I'm a vampire. My... Wait, is that mine? No. Damn it! I don't want to take a picture of that. Alright. Is that my or more? I don't remember which one that was. Fuck me. It's not... Okay, it's not more, because more is this. So I think that's ma. Yes, because ha is that. So this is my saga. My saga? My saga. Yatekuru? My Saga Yatekuru. My Saga Yatekuru? What the hell does that mean? What does that mean? Does the mascot have a name? That's probably it. Hold on, let me see. Mikey? That's Key. Yeah, because Sa's only one. So it's Mikey. Mikeyga. Mikeyga. Yatekuru. The first thing I got was a singer, but it's not the right way to say it. Yatekuru is a Japanese word for to come along. Yatekuru is the Japanese word to come along, but my Kiga. I got Makita Power Tools. Okay, let me try just my Kiga. Mikey Mouse. Mikey Mouse. I think that's just it. But no, if it was that, it would use katakana, wouldn't it? What the hell is Mikey? Or Mikeyga? Mikey. Because the hyphen... Unless the hyphen is supposed to be one. Because that's also the kanji for one. Mikey, one ga. I got a Dr. Celestine or Mikey. Alright, I don't know what that means. Maybe I'm not reading, maybe that's not ma. But it should be, because I don't think that's anything else. That should be ma. Ah, whatever. I'm spending too much time for this. Anyway, am I done here? Can I go home? I'm gonna go home. Nuts. Okay, I need 5 more pictures of paranormal shit. She has no head. Oh, those are supposed to represent heads. Oh, that's fun. Oh, okay, that's fun. That represents heads. Okay. Oh, 7921. What? What? What would Graz and Loony's evil twin be called? Loony Pound Cake? Nah. It will be, I don't know. It will be Boony down cake, because she's down bad. I said Boony, not Loony. Can I zoom in? How do I zoom in with this? I need 4 more pictures. Maybe that might actually help me get a Loony D cake. Yep. 7921. Let's see what that says. Hi, daughter of mine. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, God, my daughter's tears are gonna kill me! Ew, hello. Oh, GG. GG, y'all. Or not. Oh, there, okay. Hey, Sandy. How are you today? What just happened? Damn it! I forgot the code. From the Loony bin. Yeah. We're fighting evil Mickey Mouse. That's fun. Tell a dad dumb joke. Okay. I've been prepared for this one. I've been prepared for this one. You ready for this? I'm about to give you a banger. So, last summer, I decided to go on a trip. Right? So, I had a lot of choices, but I decided to visit Thailand. Because I thought Thailand would be great. But, to my surprise, when I got there, nobody was wearing ties. Take that for my dad joke. Anyway, shut up! Shut up, all of you. You just hate me. 7921. Daddy pound cake. What do you mean? I'm always a daddy. I can't see the numbers. On the balcony, can I see if I could get them closer? I figured there'd be someone at the balcony, but how do I get them closer? Oh! How many do I have now? I need 2 more? Dishing out dad jokes. Grass's evil twin is Grass Doin. Yeah. Alright, so I need 2 more. No litter. Go me. I don't know what those kanji mean. Wait, no, wait. No, never mind. Daughter? Where art thou, spooky daughter? Is this like the Killer Winnie the Pooh but with Mickey Mouse? No. No. There's just a character in this that's a mouse. I just call him Mickey Mouse because it's funny. I mean, technically they can use Mickey Mouse, but the Steamboat Willie version of Mickey Mouse, because the Steamboat Willie Mickey Mouse is in the public domain. But it doesn't look like that's the one that they use. It looks more like they use Mortimer Mouse than anything. Fuck me. Random picture scare. Okay, I feel like the tires will have something. Oh, there might be something there. What the fuck is this? Oh no, dismemberment. Oh god, those are body parts. Oh, okay, I guess that's what it's supposed to look like. What is happening? I'm hearing noises. I don't like hearing noises. Alright. You had a for a short moment of girlfriend? Shut up. I got the alert, but then says I want to play in the future. Was her name Nami? No, we couldn't name her. Her name was Mita. He betrayed. I did not betray her. She betrayed me. She became psychotic. She became crazy. She killed Mila. The best one. Maybe I'm supposed to go through this? Let's find out. Or not. So I'm missing one more, but I don't know where. No, you betrayed Nami. Confirm. I did not betray Nami. I would never betray Nami. How dare you suggest such a thing? What the fuck? There's one more left, right? Yeah, one more. Is there another number somewhere that I could use? It has to be in the bathroom. My daughter! Oh! Damn you, Mickey Mouse! Oh, it's raining. Great. And the rain is fucked up. What is this? Why is the game glitching like this? Ah, what the fuck? Alright, I'm going home. Please select a photo of your loved one's spirit. One of photos must be taken within 13 days after death. I mean, they're all... I mean, they're all like that. Wait, did I just select all of them? Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Yes. Upload. Whoa, look at this fucking Windows fucking 97 ass looking fucking screen right here. What is this? Is this what happened on the day my... Oh, this is what happened to my daughter. Oh no. Cockroaches? Bro, you live like this? Oh, so what the hell's happening with the fucking thing? Bro, you live like this? Bro. Nah. Nah, bro. Get the fuck out of here with that. Hell no. How do you live like this, bro? Ah, he's depressed and sad. I guess that makes sense. My daughter's in my house. 1561. Wait, what do I use? 39110. Wait, what do I use for like a phone? Oh, okay. This game is... Yeah, this game's a mess. God damn, bro, you live like this? Oh, this is so gross. Come on, my guy. I know you're sad, but like... And worrying about your daughter's death, but like, that doesn't mean... Oh my god, come on, my guy! Oh. Okay. We need help to... Wait, with what? Well, I don't even know what the conversation is about. Help with what? Oh. Oh, a phone. My daughter. Hey! Oh, please don't tell me my daughter's in there. Please don't tell me my daughter's in there. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? She needs a site to watch series? What series? She's taking a bath. Yep. 8549. Where is the TV footage being taken from? TV footage. Who keeps using my bathroom? Alright, well that's locked. Oh, well that's my daughter's room. Oh, ew! Who's spying on the bathroom? The ring? I fully expect something. It's Sadako to come out of there. That's the bathroom. Where's the fuck? Where's the bathroom? I'm assuming there. Oh, hi. That's not my daughter. Alright. 1561. A series on Netflix called My Happy Marriage. Wait, is she looking to find some places to watch My Happy Marriage? I don't know if those websites exist anymore because they've been getting taken out one by one recently. 6-1. Oh, really? What is this glitch? The graphical thing that's happening here. It's supposed to be the rain, but it makes it look weirder. Is that it? Can I open this? I can! Oh, she's in her AC? She's in the AC. I could link her the whole series, but she had to watch on German. Oh. What the fuck? Where did this fan come out from? What is it? 5103. What the fuck? Ew, that's a big ass bug. I feel like a detective peeking through the closet. There's a closet? Oh, hello! My daughter is turning to a demon. Great. Peeking through the closet? What closet? Oh. Oh, great. What a perfect shot. The fucking glitch is in the way. Wait. I can't... I can't activate my camera. I can't activate my camera. Uh-oh. Did I just glitch out? Did I just glitch out? I can't activate my camera. The shadow's moving? Yes, because that's supposed to represent rain. I can't activate my camera. Okay. Oh, now I can't. Nope, I cannot. Okay, it's supposed to be the, What is Mickey Mouse supposed to represent? Alright. Oh, we're about to be hunted? Uh-oh. What is happening? Oh! Hi! Are we being hunted by fucking... Jesus! Oh, look at him! Wait, what am I supposed to do? Oh. Ew, he looks weird. Or she. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I'm assuming to the kitchen? Why should it move inside the rain? I have no... What? The fuck? Has a chainsaw. Oh. What the fuck? Think that scares me? Am I just supposed to hang out here until he stops? Where is he? Oh. Mickey Mouse is evil! Chainsaw! Wow, 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 as Corona would say. Finish the boss without dying. Oh, okay. Yay! Boss fight! I bet he's trying to kill me. Oh! This mouse character is my daughter's creation. That's what he is. The Mickey Mouse character is my daughter's creation. What do you want me to do? Oh, hello. Did I die? Why is the blood on the floor? Oh! Okay then. Oh, okay. YouTubers. There they are. Look. What? Shorty! Oh! Kurisu. Kitanya is here. Plague and Daddy. Henya! Support of Henya. Henya squad. Nice. That's blank. This could be you. Forget Chainsaw Man. We got Chainsaw Mouse. Yep. Patrick Thason. Wow. Gonna lurk. I'm glad you like that new emote of Fuwawa. Wheat. Doki Bird! Nice. Okay. Dashy Games! Wow. Okay. Dashy Games. Huh. I don't know the rest of them. Michael Provost. Wow. Ooh, nice Michael Myers mask. That's pretty cool. Daddy! Oh, wow. YouTubers. Oh, these YouTubers. Wow. I like how Chilla Arts do this. Where if you pay a certain amount on your their Patreon, you get to be put into the game. Oh. That is my daughter. The Mickey Mouse was a doll of hers. I see. She loved that Mickey Mouse character. That's cool. And now what? Did I just leave? Don't have a camera. Oh. Nah, if I was you, I'd put on lights, bro. Fuck that shit. If horror shit was happening to me, I would not have the lights turned off. I would have them always on. Unless the ghost turns the lights off. Okay. How would they know that? How would they know that? My daughter! What? I swear to God, this ends up being a big reveal that I killed my own daughter. I'll be kind of mad. Who's knocking at my door? Manami Kodan. Huh. What is happening? Okay. Moshi moshi.
お父さん、電話かけてごめんなさい。いつ帰ってくるの？ね、頭が少し痛いの。もう帰ってくる？分かった。
Oh, that is some bloody bathwater. All right, Sadako. I see what you're doing. I'm not able to do anything. This is a cutscene. Kira! Okay. You're alive! Sort of! Yay! We get to go home! I mean, we're already home, but, you know, our lives can be better. You'll be zombified, but yay! What? Why are you calling the police? Huh? What? Huh? Donkey bird. What? V2 behind you. What? Dashi. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it was gonna be some twist like that. God damn it. Fuck me. Vanta Crow's right booba muscle? What the fuck? Alright. Apparently, it's always me. I don't know why it's always me, the main character, in these type of stories. Aaron Hansen. Fucking, Silent Hill 2, I killed Maria. Fucking hell, man. It's always me. It's always me! Oh, great. Yes, arrest me, officer. I did it, apparently. One end. There's only one ending. Really? Okay, maybe not. Oh. Oh. Huh. And she falls with me. Huh. Wow. I unalive myself and then my daughter follows alongside me. Wow. What the fuck? Oh. That explains the blood. Because it wasn't his daughter's blood. Because his daughter wasn't killed there. His daughter was taken by somebody and killed. And he saw someone that looked like his daughter, who then he kidnapped and returned to his home, and then he killed her. I think that's what the story is essentially saying. Because of his depression. Because of how much he missed his daughter, he visually saw this other girl as that resembled a lot like his daughter, thought that it was her, kidnapped her, then something went wrong, and he murdered that child. That explains the blood in her room, because his daughter didn't die there. The kid who died there was the other kid that he kidnapped. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Interesting concept. Okay. All right. I see. I see how you're doing, Chill Arts. Well, sucks to be you. Shut up, Graz. God damn it. Oh boy. Interesting. So he. Essentially, his depression, his sadness, eventually turned to madness, and he saw this child that looked exactly like his daughter, and kidnapped her because, yeah, his mind just was too warped, and he then eventually took her back home. Something happened where I don't know exactly what, but then he killed her, and his daughter. The reason why his daughter never moved on is because his daughter was trying to essentially tell him that he's gone mad and he kidnapped this girl and killed her, and he doesn't realize what he did. So essentially, yeah. Interesting. Wow. Another banger from Chill Arts though. Chill Arts does make really good horror games. They're very short too. So there is one other game we could play before we go into discussing other things. It's a game called The Insanity. It's apparently very short, but it's supposedly really good. So let's play some. Let's do that, and then we'll talk about the other stuff that I wanted to discuss because there's a lot of shit going on. So we'll play one more horror game. Bright Memory Infinite is on sale on Steam. Nice. I don't know what that game is, but nice. Did I really not change? Oh, I didn't change the fucking setting. God damn it. I didn't change it to the fucking game. God damn it. That's fine. The fuck what are we doing? In Tycoon. Maya. You can play this game before we go into talking more about other things. Have you heard of the rumors about the London Bridge before? I have not. Insanity's in early access. Oh. An FPS shooter? Nice. Oh, this looks interesting. She got a sword too. Oh, okay. That looks pretty cool. I'm assuming it's a what is it? What studio developed it? Do you enjoy it, Sandy? Sanity Inn. That's a weird name to name an inn. Why are their faces blurred? Could you please wait? I'll be free soon. You look like an angel. I love your compliments. Give me another one. What the fuck kind of conversation is this? I wonder what tone she used when she said that. Was it flirtation or sarcasm? Your husband's a complete idiot to leave such a beauty. Are we saying an NTR situation? Let's not talk about that. Today we'll forget about him and you. Oh, they're cheating on each other. What the fuck? Yo, double NTR. Let's go. I mean, not let's go. That's a terrible thing. And it looks interesting, so I wanted to try. So it's so 10 for it ain't bad in my book. Nice. Of course, are you Kate? The whole town's having nightmares. Are they bothering you too? Not anymore. Good, I'm glad they stopped because now we can... My nightmares continue. It's just that they don't bother me anymore. As long as there's wine and you nearby. Well, isn't this romantic? Two cheating assholes. Loving one another. This will be a wonderful evening, my angel. Wait a second, your nose is bleeding. Young man, please come over here. What's up? Welcome to Sanity Inn. What can I do for you? I need room for the night. Certainly, can I have your name, please? John Smith. I'll leave a tip and you write nothing. Just go with John Smith. Okay, Mr. Smith. This registration will take just a minute. Meanwhile, I'd like to tell you about our hotel. Sandy takes pride in this restaurant, which is located on the roof of our esteemed building. We also recently opened a swimming pool. Ooh. You are looking at me strangely. Is everything okay? Crap, he picked up on it. Everything's fine. Are you sure? Go a little further. There you will find the elevator. Alright. Well, I can't move my head. Go up to the 3rd floor. Your room number is 302. You can contact the front desk, restaurant, or security by phone. And sir, here's your key card. Welcome to Sanity Inn. Great. Nice. Blues Night, September 11, 1993. Well, 1993. She's waiting for you in our restaurant. Nice. I'm about to go on a hot date.
Hold the door.
What? Waifu? Wait, how do I do that? Oh, goth waifu. Let's go. This can't be real. Why am I hearing it? What? You know her?
Is something wrong? Is there something stuck in my teeth? Are you sure everything is alright? I just ate the biggest burger in the galaxy, and I thought I was covered in ketchup.
Haha, this is a real conversation.
Press the button. I live on the 4th floor. Hey, this might be a weird question, but do you know any good places to go in the big city?
Why am I hearing her voice? Am I not Oh, because the other characters, you didn't hear their voice. I don't know.
Where would you like to go?
She's asking me out on a date. The Mask of Zorro premiere soon? God damn, this is the 90s.
Ah, swashbuckling. Sounds interesting. I guess it'll be fun. Well, I've never been in a movie theater before, so I'll enjoy any picture.
What the fuck? Who says swashbuckling?
I think this is your floor.
Who the fuck says swashbuckling? That's like something a pirate would say.
Well, see you later, and thanks for the advice.
Yeah, no problem. Bye, goth waifu. Priest. Young man, are you checking in too? Be careful. It's a sinful place. Trust no one. Aw, not even my goth waifu? Hey, young man. Do you trust people? It's considered one of my flaws. Trust should be placed in God alone. You'll understand this soon enough. Alright. 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 Whatever you say, father. I can't see shit. That's 310. It's 308. $305, 303, 302, baby. Oh, hell yeah. This is my room. Lock that door. Finally, all that's left is to unpack my things and get ready. Ooh, very stylish bathroom, except for the toilet. Woo, woo. That is the 90s, because no, that's surprising someone still has a razor like that. I mean, barbershops do. Okay, so, word of advice. If you ever go to a hotel room and you see this, never open it. Because the moment you open it and take something, you are charged a buttload of money for a bottle of water. I would have thought that all my things would fit in one old bag. I already started to get what she looked like. It's good that I still have a photo. This is my wife? Attention! We interrupt our program to bring you an urgent message from the Center of Disease Control and Prevent. Oh, shit. Zombies. A temporary quarantine has been declared in the city due to a natural gas leak. You may observe power outages in some areas. Specialists are already working on solving the problem. Do not leave your homes. Do not go outside. Stay calm and follow official. Oh, the gas is going to make me hallucinate things. I see. The situation is under control. A citywide gas leak? Something doesn't add up. What? What is happening? Oh no! World War III! I need to check what happened. No, you do not. Yo, he's a white guy. I'm sorry. As a fellow white man, I know this is a white guy saying this. You do not need to check out a fucking scream. Is everything okay? Knock knock, coming in. Don't be naked. Oh my. Oh no. What's going on here? I need to get out. See, this is what happens when you investigate a fucking scream. Well, that's fun. The end something. Insanity? What is it? What the fuck is it? The Insanity. Oh! It's a play on the word insanity, but it's called the Insanity. Ah. Took me a while to realize that. If you want to live, go back to your room and lock the door. Do you understand me? Who is it? I don't have time for it, kid. Just do what I say. Go back to your room and lock the door and don't open it, no matter what anyone says. But what if it's my hot goth waifu? I can't say no to my hot goth waifu. Nope. The person from the news was shocked by the blood. No, he was. That little pulse thing that happened, that was him being shocked. Hold on. Someone just messaged me. Oh, give me 1 sec. Oops. All right. You need to call the rescue service with the number in this town? I don't know. 911? Rescue service 6? 66 911. Hello, you've called the rescue services. Unfortunately, all operators are currently busy. Your place is on the queue is 54. Please stay on the line or call back later. Wow. What on earth is happening? Well, clearly it's the end of the world. I mean, look at it. Seems like the knocking's at my door. I need to check out what's going on. No, you don't! Why? I swear to God, he is so white. What's this game called? It's called the Insanity. Like INN dash sanity. It's a play on the word insanity. I'm gonna have to open the door, aren't I? I don't think the game is gonna let me progress. Horror movie logic, yeah. I love compliments. Day 1? Day 1? Day 0 survivor. Oh, I'm patient 0. Let's go. Wait, I was sleeping on the fucking bathroom floor. Ew, those look like stains. What's that? I don't know what that is. Whoa. The quarantine continues to simply receive over 100 reports of attacks by mentally unstable individuals. Some witnesses claim that the attackers appeared physically deformed. The Center for Disease Control have not commented on these reports. Meanwhile, the state administration has declared a state of emergency. We strongly recommend everyone in the quarantine area to stay at home and limit social interactions. Attention, the infected can be very dangerous. The expert committee continues to study the case of infection, but so far has been unable to identify the source and method of disease transmission. We'll continue to keep you updated from now. For now, we move on to the next segment. It'll be songs by your request. Just yesterday was natural gas. Now to talk about infection. Do they even have a clue what's going on? No! They do not. Call 007. .007 security. 911, what's your situation? Contact the hotel security, so all vehicles are currently occupied. Alright. And this game is called Insanity? No, Insanity. INN dash sanity. This is a watcher. Are you still alive, kid? Great. Well, what's happening? I wish I knew. I've been watching the cameras all this time. People began to change. The white lady from before the janitor, it's horrifying. But I'm here, kid. I'll help you. The hotel is dangerous. The problem is that it's even more dangerous outside. They're saying on the radio that it's a gas leak. Do you believe that? Fuck no. Me neither. They're hiding something. The police aren't coming. Oh, this smells really bad, kid. I don't know how long we'll be stuck here, but there's a chance it could be for a while. I checked the cameras. The corridor on your floor is clean. Try to get out and find some food while you can. Don't go to other floors, then come back and wait for my call. And don't talk to anyone. It could end badly. But they said to stay in my room. Dang it. Insanity, yes. Ooh, that's a lot of blood. Where am I supposed to go? Young man, over here. Nope. Nope. You sound weird as fuck, dude. Where am I supposed to find food? Nope. Oh. Wash up. Kleenex. They always lock the doors to their rooms. Why? I already have the keys. Probably because they're afraid of someone. Nothing more about. I'll watch over them. I'm always watching. Okay, medkit. Yeah, we'll pick that up. Any food? No? Okay. The insanity, yep. That's the bathroom. What? Oh! Hello! I wish I could fucking see. Oh, here we are. Food! Ugh. You don't have to tell me twice. Turn around slowly. Imagine, son, don't anger me and don't lie. This could end badly. Okay. Why does a priest have a gun? Now tell me, what were you doing in this room? Oh, come on! Really? Thou shalt not steal one of the... Oh my god! Come on! This is a fucking... Oh my... It's a survival horror! Who gives a shit? The world is dying! How do I know that wasn't you who killed those people? How will you prove it? I suppose that can be true. I'll check it. Alright, here's what I think, my son. You're one of the infected. They said on the radio you're dangerous. You got wild and attacked me when I need to stop you. I'm not sick. I'll give you one chance. What will you say in your defense? Radio lies. I don't have a nosebleed. I don't see hallucination. I didn't attack you. I can control myself. Alright, my son, I believe you. Go. Don't be afraid, and I'll be watching over you. What? That's weird and creepy. Fucking... Now's not the time to fucking talk about thou shall not steal. Motherfucker! Oh, okay. Oh, it's gonna be one of those. It's gonna be one of those. Oh, fuck me. Alright. Put the food in the fridge. Wow, holy shit. Go to bed? Oh yeah, I'll be able to get a good night's sleep. What is this? Foster home. Foster home? You are not alone. Hope for orphans and children and adolescents. What? Why am I... I'm thinking of adopting? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You're not like the others. Interesting. Is everyone a gooner? Oh, she's a Baba Yaga. Okay. Of course, how is it? Do you like it? Okay, maybe that wasn't the right choice. Fuck me! My husband gave me roses for every anniversary. I always said I liked violets more, he couldn't remember. Now my house is empty. I'm looking for someone who won't leave. Are you too? I wanted to be alone. Yes, I'm looking for someone. Try to play along. Back! You want to get rid of me? You're lying. You see, I'm good at dating sims, not horror sims. The what I need, please warm me up. Liar! Dreams of the ocean, I feel you. Should I trust you? Prove that you were listening to me. What flowers do I love? Oh, that was the violets. You listened. We won't be alone. You're interesting. I'm leaving. We will talk again. Oh. What was the blurfer? I'm assuming the game is trying to say that it's to hide the actual face of the people who are infected or like cursed or like demons. Why am I underwater? What is this, the Little Mermaid? Under the sea, under the sea, down here is better, down here is wetter, take it from me. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. I'm assuming just to hide the fact that, like, just to hide the real faces. Right. What did I do here? Come on, Sebastian. Come on, Flounder. We're going on an adventure. We're gonna find humans. Ooh, nice fish. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. This is turning into... It's going from the Little Mermaid to the Demon Mermaid. Okay. Interesting door. It's a door to Kingdom Hearts. Okay. That's only been day 1 so far. Holy hell. You have survived to the beginning of the 2nd day. Yay? What? They told me not to open for anyone. Alright. It's probably my goth girlfriend. It is my goth girlfriend. Distracted? What a bitch. Oh, it's a liquor. Great. Man, what the fuck? God damn it. Fine, I'll do it for my goth girlfriend. What is that? I hate this. Okay. Nope. Dead body. Are you kidding me? The elevator's out of service? Fuck me. I can't see shit. Okay. Are those... Oh, they have a nice shower. Everybody dies in the shower. You forgot about it? Forgot about what? She might attack? What? You are? I knew you were special. Outdate. Restaurant? Okay. Wine. And meat. I'll color the jersey my favorite shade. Doll, you remember my favorite color, don't you? Red? Yes, the color of Okay. What kind of fog have you been? The color of dreams. I need to go. There's still so much to do to prepare. Yes? And where are you going? You're not planning to run away, are you? You're so thoughtful. It's time for you. It's time for you. See you at the restaurant. Ah, the crow. Alright. I was gonna say the crows, the bird of death. Well, just the Vulcan. But. Vulture, not Vulcan. Wait, what just happened? Oh, it's loading. You go to 401. You have to be very quiet. Holy fuck. I don't know if this girl's... I don't know if this girl's worth it. I need to somehow distract it. I need to find the key to the new room. Maybe I can lure it there. I need to inspect the corridor. God, I feel sick. Oh boy. I mean, they kind of look like mannequins. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Nice. All right. Okay, now what do I do? Oh. Wait, what am I supposed to do? What? Maybe that's something for later? I mean, no, it doesn't. Oh, I see. Put the batteries inside the alarm clock. How convenient to have the same size batteries. Yeah, I didn't need 45 seconds. Whatever. Better be safe than sorry. Ha, bitch! I can't see shit now.
Thank God. Come in.
Please don't be a demon. Please don't be a demon. Are you a demon?
Hi. Thank you for not giving up on me.
No problem. Don't be a demon.
Help me pack my things. We need to hurry. He'll be back soon. I was afraid to make any noise while he was around. Dad, we need to grab clothes and food. Take whatever you think is needed.
I mean, guess I'll take that.
Move that chair. There's something underneath it.
What?
Grab the package.
What? The hell is this?
Just some personal stuff. Don't
Oh, she's doing crack.
There are some sweets under the bed. Take them.
She's doing crack.
We're running out of time. Tell me when you're ready.
Ooh, donuts.
Great. We have enough food for the first few days.
Really?
That should cover it for clothes. Thanks.
Collected all the things. Oh, nice.
Great. We should go.
She better not be a demon. It will suck.
This is horrible.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's move.
Go. We need to hurry.
No shit. Let's go before some other weird shit happens. I swear to God, she's probably like the main demon. The reason why she's able to talk is because she's the main demon or some shit like that. That's just how fucking bad luck I have with fucking waifus in horror games. Except for Resident Evil. Jill Valentine, Claire. Oh, great. Great waifus. Who will always survive. Hide where? ASMR in my ear. Oh. The game was giving me two different options. I was confused.
Oh my god. This is horrible. What?
Yeah, it's terrible. Let's move on. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool death animation. La-di-da-di-da, we will die. Alright, I'll try. I thought we were supposed to be quarantined. Just stay in my room. Oh no, wait, but the white lady's gonna find out that I have a girl in my room. Oh god.
So, this is your room? We're finally here.
Yeah, I know, it's cool, right? The chat pad.
Pass me the backpack. Let's see what we managed to grab. You brought quite a lot of food. That's good.
Oh, I like food, so
I have enough clothes. That's great.
no problem.
We've collected everything we need. Thank you so much.
You got it.
You helped me. So, my supplies are your supplies.
Don't worry, I have a bunch of food in the fridge.
Sorry that I'm asking you just now, but can I stay with you for a couple of days? I've nowhere to go.
Alright,
Besides, the two of us will be safer together.
sure. Alright.
Thank you.
The less I
No
know,
idea how
the better.
grateful I am. I'm dead tired. Where can I lie down?
I lie down on the bed.
Sure. You need rest too, okay?
Yeah. I've been sleeping in the bathroom.
Hey, thank you again. You helped me a lot.
Yeah, no problem.
And one more thing. I completely forgot to say that.
Oh, no! No! No!
My name is Robin. So
Oh, oh thank God. I thought you were going to say, you fucked up.
nice to meet you.
Robin! Like Nico Robin. Wait, what? Why was I here? Wait, where is she? Where did she go? Wait, what? Oh, she's in the bathroom? Okay. I hear her humming or some shit. Oh, we're underwater again. Wait, what? Get too far. Oh, they where they walk, or where they run. Out there. Wow, fuck, I don't remember the name. I don't remember the lyrics of the song. Oh, that's probably my dead wife, or whoever that woman was in the photo. He was scared like me. It was he who tried to kill you and not the other way around. You shouldn't just fight other people's mistakes. I mean, listen. Okay, fair point. He pissed me off with that fucking comment about thousands trying out steel. Fucking hypocrite who was trying to fucking kill me by murdering me. Which is also another commandment. The Watcher. He tells you what to do. He never came out to help. Neither you nor the girl. What do you think about him? That's the right attitude. Use him and don't let him sit on your neck. What? Because he's already planning on how to use you. Probably. The girl you saved, that you let her into your room. Yeah? You even gave her your bed. Poor naive boy. Yes, I'm sorry. Yes. You still don't even know who she is. Don't you think she's too friendly? She just wants to survive. Of course, and what is she ready to do for this? Who is she willing to sacrifice? The donuts. I don't fucking know. Look at them. People like them are everywhere. They come only when they need something, then they leave. They always leave. You came here so that this wouldn't happen again, but they found you even here. What? They don't want you. They want what you are capable of. And you don't need anyone. Okay, but who the fuck are you? You'll remember, the important thing is that I'm back and I won't leave you anymore. But it's time for you to leave. We have a lot of things to do. What the fuck? Who are you? You definitely look like my dead wife. Or someone. Why is there blood? Why is there blood? Hi! Is it good morning?
I thought you'd sleep on the couch. Are you an aesthetic monk or something?
No, the bathroom floor is just very comfortable.
Seriously, why are you sleeping in the bathroom?
I don't know.
Maybe you were sleepwalking? I can look for some sleeping pills.
Wow, what a healthy diet breakfast.
Please, help yourself.
Doritos, apple, donut, and banana.
There's
Oh, well.
some
I guess I can't complain.
horrible stuff. Where do you think this all came from? And who sees it? You or me? My imagination isn't that good. Security guy? I called him yesterday. He spoke very confidently. I think we can trust him, but I don't know why he doesn't leave his room.
Cause he's a little bitch. Why did you come to the city?
Me? I came to visit a friend. She
What a
invited
liar.
me to her wedding and...
Come on. Don't lie to me. Come on.
Phone is ringing. You need to answer. This is probably some...
Hey, how's it going, kid? Don't bother answering. I can guess. I've lost contact with the police and I can't get through the rescuers. It seems that due to the riots in the city, some telephone lines have been cut off. That's a major bummer. But I've got a plan. There's a big antenna on the roof. Oh my god! Oh, on the roof of the hotel. If we can tweak him, I might be able to radio someone for the rescue. But here's the thing: you're the one who's gonna have to climb up there. Why me? Not you. I need to keep an eye on the cameras. It can go wrong any second. I need to make sure no one gets hurt. Climb the stairs to the top floor. There's a restaurant there, though, through which you can get out onto the roof. Find the antenna and contact me via the local phone. Don't take the girl with you. You're making too much noise while you're together. Good luck.
Do
Son
you
of
need
a
to go
bitch.
upstairs? Sorry. I heard that part of the call. No. I'm not going to just sit on your neck. I'll go downstairs and see what's going on the first floor. Do you need anything in particular?
Holy water.
Are you sure? Fine.
Yeah, what's the worst that could happen? Urgent news. Contact with rescue service has been lost and... This morning I sat and looked out the window and realized I'm empty. At least for you, I'm in the voice in the back and deliver news and tell stories that will turn into a dream as soon as you change the channel. But even these messages are more real to you than I am. You realize I exist only when I stammer or mix up my words. In your eyes, I'm the embodiment of a mistake. Without a body, without light behind the ether. A mistake, only then do I appear. Today I will kill a man. Okay. Well, will you notice me now, Grandma? Alright, well. Well, I'm off. I'll probably die. But, see you later.
Hey,
Yes?
be careful.
Sure. What's the worst that could happen? If I die, I just, restart. Don't do drugs in there. Alright, white lady, where are you? Are you gonna complain? Oh, right, we're gonna go to the fucking restaurant. Alright, I don't know what that was, but no thank you. Oh, she's right there. She's never gonna show up again. What the fuck? Is it? Yeah. Oh, shit. It's you! I knew you would come. Let's go, I booked us a table. Oh, shit. You're late! Oh my god. But I forgive you. Yay. I dreamt of our first date. Sand, water, a hat that flew away. You couldn't take your eyes off me. It was so long ago. Do you remember where we went that day? We went to the beach. The sea, the sunset, just the two of us. The proposal, it was in a restaurant. Here. I didn't know you. Doubts. Then you raised a glass and made a toast. Your words then. Repeat them. Spend gum. Sweet, but one day beautiful words won't help you. You said I was the only one for you. I quit my job for you. I left my loved ones for you. Ooh. I can see why she's a demon now. God damn. Alright. And you left. Ooh. Yeah, that will make any woman evil and turn demonic. Took away my family, friends, youth. Nothing is left. Nothing! You're not him, right? Leave. Get out. No, don't look at me. Leave, leave. Alright. What's up? Huh. Hey! You took so long to answer that I thought you were done for. I'm here. What should I do? Work first, right? I mean, I don't want to stay here. Fucking, yes. To send a distress signal, you need to adjust and turn on this old antenna. It looks complicated, but it's simple. Just listen to me carefully. There should be a panel with switches to your right. This thing regulates the voltage of the antenna. Set it so that it shows 10 volts. That should be enough. Okay. Where are we at? Okay, great. Great, I started hearing interference on the radio, which means the signal went out. Now we need to send the transmission frequency. To the left, there should be a panel green screen, and next to it is a mini antenna for receiving short frequencies. Turn it so that the signal on the panel matches the amplitude we need. Ah, I see. Wait, what? Oh. Genius! Well done, kid. The signal has become clear. Now let's launch the large antenna at full power. In the center, slightly to the right of the phone, there should be a lever. Pull it. Everything will work. A lever. Oh. It worked. You did it. Great job, kid. No, kid, you did a great job. As soon as I can reconfigure the antenna to transmit the signal, the rescuers will come. But it's a long process. You have to wait a couple of days. What the fuck? Go down to your place and wait for my call. As soon as I can send a signal, I'll let you know. Just be careful. A few minutes ago, I noticed movement on your floor. Oh. Whoa, it was the white lady. Unless that's something else now. Shit. Oh, fuck me. Okay, what is this? What is this now? The paintings are being weird. Okay. Oh, not you again. Let's go. I want to talk to you. I want to apologize for our previous meeting. I've done you wrong. I succumbed to the empty suspicions and I'd like to ask for your forgiveness. Do you accept my apologies? Sure, why not? It's unwise. Words should not be trusted unconditionally. Oh, fuck. I prepared something for you. A gift. And a lesson. Huh? What's happening? A confession. I learned a lot from our last meeting. Hard days have come, the end of times. I will teach you how to get through it. What? Is he carrying a gun or some kind of weapon? He's carrying a gun. The man living in this room is sinful. He confessed it himself. The sin eats him from the inside, turns into a spawn of hell. Accept this confession or pass judgment. You have time. Not too much time. What? Please don't do that. Wait, young man, is that you? He burst in here with a gun. He said I was infected and threatened to kill me. I'm healthy. Please convince him to leave. Sometimes my nosebleed won't stop and I can't sleep because of nightmares. But that doesn't mean anything. I see my son, an ex. My wife, dead. I haven't been able to reach them for several days. I'm afraid something happened to them. I have a high blood pressure. It happens when I'm nervous. No, I still haven't found the blood pressure medicine. Also, my pressure gauge is somewhere here, but I don't remember where I put it. Yo, man, it's none of your business. I don't want to talk about it. Maybe we'll find something zoomed out, get him talking. Okay. Okay. So he does have high blood pressure. No, it's a gun. He says something about your sin. I feel guilty, yes, towards my son, but I don't want to talk about it. And it shouldn't matter. He's not telling the whole truth, but I need to search the room. Search the room. What's this? That's not what I want to do. What? What am I supposed to... Shitballs. I had an attack and needed medicine. I went out to find a first aid keeper, ran to this Batman in the corner, and showed me in the closet so I couldn't run away, interrogated me. Don't waste your time. Where's this... What's this thing about his son? What's that supposed to be this newspaper, no? Citywide manhunt on the way for known suspects of bombing. I can't read that. What the fuck? Alright, well. It's a timer. He does have high blood pressure. I didn't see anything about his kid, though. Unless... You heard the radio messages? What? I couldn't find the thing about his son. Damn it! Fuck. I couldn't find out the thing about his son. Damn it! Well, it's not like I was the one who shot him. Are you doing drugs in here? God damn it, Robin.
Hey, you're back.
There you are.
It's good to know that you're okay. So, I assume that you fixed the antenna. By the way, while I was waiting here, I heard some noise down the corridor. What happened? The priest? What did he look like? Can you describe him? No, it doesn't matter.
She knows the
You
priest.
look very tired. I think you need to lie down and rest. I'll keep an eye on the entrance for you.
She knows the priest. Okay.
Hey, Ffvii, wake up. Let's do something. Trust me.
What are we doing? Oh, we're doing... Oh, I see what she wants to do.
Here you go. What do you think? Thank you. I tried. Take a spray paint. It's in the bag. Now draw. Whatever you want. Let's make this place more lively. Just think of something and write it.
Why don't we just do this in a room?
Just draw without thinking. Let's see what happens.
Neither do I. What the fuck? Oh, God.
Okay, now it's my turn.
Oh, what a nice touching moment before we die.
Here, what do you think?
Uh,
I don't know it myself. I just wrote the first name that came to mind.
no tongue?
Even before all this, I moved around a lot. Changed one hotel after another. Maybe I'm just tired already. It's your turn now. Forget about the present. Try to remember someone from the past.
Oh, so that's my mother. Okay. Uh-oh. 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 I just got the dark end. I don't know what that means, but I just got the dark... I got... Oh, God. Oh, God! Yes. So, he has agnosia. Oh, that explains the blurriness. Interesting. Interesting.
This means you're getting better. See, even in such a heavy time, there's still room for good news. Okay, let's not linger. What should I draw last?
Aw.
And that's that. Your criticism will be appreciated, but not accepted.
Alright, fair enough.
We did well.
I guess. I mean, I wrote some weird-ass shit.
Even if we don't survive, at least we had some fun.
Yay!
Okay, let's go. We shouldn't stay here for long.
Alright, I can close the door. That's great.
Thanks for going with me.
Yeah, no problem.
Glad this worked in class.
I didn't close the door. Why can I not close the door?
It's getting late. Let's take a rest. Feeling like the next few days will not
Oh, shit. What? A long day, a lot has happened. Let's talk about the meeting at the restaurant first and about that woman. We could have pretended to be your husband. You decided to ruin everything. You destroyed a beautiful dream because of your own needs. Was it worth it? Oh my god. Oh, this fucking game. Truth is a sad dream that always ends in death. You understand this only when it's too late. The man next door, you participated in his interrogation. You tried to save him but couldn't. Don't forget his departure. He wouldn't have done the same for you. Wow. Don't confuse judgment with murder. Only the worthy will enter the gates of new paradise. You can be one. Oh my god. This is why I hate. Oh, this is why I hate that shit. That's not all. You've let this girl manipulate you again. It's a pity. Oh my god. She woke you up in the middle of the night, put you at risk for her own desires. Don't worry, you were under my protection this time. But you need to draw some conclusions. What do you think about today? I'm not gonna answer you. I'm not waiting for an answer. It's enough for me that you ask yourself. It's time to end this conversation. No, I don't want her to be a demon. Thank you for opening up to me. I feel like we become closer. There are almost no barriers left. The confession is over. Go. You have difficult days ahead of you. What the fuck? Day 7.
Another nightmare? I'm starting to worry about you.
Eh.
Food ran out yesterday, so don't expect breakfast. Did you check on the water in the bathroom? Yesterday it almost drained out. We should try to collect it in something just in case.
Alright. I am a voice. I voice. I voice. I voice, I voice, I voice, I voice. I am a voice. Nice. That's a plant. Ooh, a bucket.
So? Damn it. We should have realized this earlier. We can survive without food for a while, but we need water. We have no idea how long we'll be stuck here. We already cleaned out the entire hotel. Outside is even more dangerous. You can call the watcher. Maybe he can help us with something.
I mean, I guess. Crossing was really up there when the news comes out. You know, you're the only guest who always got something to complain about. What fucking asshole. Monsters in the hallway, no water, you're a terrible client. But then again, the other guests are either dead or insane, so that's not much of a comparison. So what's up again? We're out of water. Alright, looks like the emergency pump has failed. It needs to be restarted. Come down to me on the first floor. Find the security room. It's behind the reception desk. I'll guide you from there. Ooh. Good luck.
We need to go downstairs. We haven't been out for a long time. I don't even know what's going on there now.
Oh, it's probably hell, but it's either that or no water.
What? I'll go out first and open the door to the stairs for you. You'll wait a little and follow. Let's stay separate. This way there will be less chance of being noticed.
Good plan.
It doesn't matter. Let's just say that before coming here, I had to do all sorts of things. Okay, I'll go up first and you'll follow.
She is hiding
Walk
something.
towards the stairs. Good luck.
I'm surprised there's still power. Well, the priest is busy. Oh, yeah, he's been busy, alright. That's a cross. Oh, well, that's fun. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Whew. He likes to call himself the Watcher. He says it's not just a job. He had the same call sign back in the army. He calls me a slug. He thinks I can't hear. Why is he always so silent? Jerk, go to do this. I know why you don't want anything yourself, wheel-legged. He's in a wheelchair. Well, that explains it. Why he can't really come out. Alright. God damn it. That fucking whisper sucks. No, sorry. I back in my 17 won't be quick to open. But I'm glad to hear your voice in person. Just tell me where to go. Good attitude. You need to go to the swimming pool wing. Go into the main hall and turn right to the elevator. To the left of it, you see an entrance to the pool. Go there, you need to find the boiler room and stop the pump. The staff left instructions in the boiler room. You can handle it. You just be careful. There's no cameras in the pool, so I won't be able to help you. Not like you've been helping me at all anyway. Also, lately I've been hearing some kind of rumble from there. I don't know what it is. Good luck, kid. Fuck me. A rumble? Nuts. Is there anything in here that I could possibly use? Ooh, mobile love chew gum. Nice. Oh, you mean that earthquake thing? That's what's causing the rumble? Yeah. Oh, flamingo. No running. Alright. $25.35 2015 bar. I don't know what that means. What does that mean in pool maintenance? I was scolded for falling asleep in the boiler room. Why don't they understand? It's dark there. No one sees you. Water drops bring me good dreams. What? How are those instructions? Where are the instructions? Those aren't even instructions. What the fuck? Those aren't even instructions. What the fuck? Again, what am I supposed to do? I saw the 15, 20. Maybe you have to add them all up, maybe? No. Why would you need... No, because that's impossible to do. Are the arrows supposed to be pointing to something? Maybe someplace else has the instructions. Okay, let's see. I just gotta follow the pipe. Who made this convoluted pipe? Oh my. Wait. Oh, tricky, tricky, tricky. 20. 20 bar? Okay. Let's take a look at the other ones then. So the blue has to be 20. What? Oh. Ah, okay. Drugs. Green has to be 15. Okay. I read. Just gonna fucking keep going until it reaches something. There we go. What the fucking shit is that? What the shit is that? That looks like fucking, what's the thing from Power Rangers? Zetman? No. Lord Zed! That motherfucker looks like Lord Zed. Guess I heard the guy's voice for the first time. Interesting. Ah, take that, loser. You gotta be kidding me. What? Oh. I thought she was gonna betray me. God damn, his head exploded. What's up?
Yeah.
What'd you do?
Was something. Are you okay?
No! It's a nightmare. I wet my pants.
Yes. Yes, I'm fine. Thank you.
Hey,
It looks like a short circuit burned down the fuses.
fuck.
We need to go to the Watcher. Maybe he knows what to do about it.
I still don't trust you. Just to let you know. Ew.
Talk to the security guy. I'll go to the entrance.
Hope it was worth it. Ugh.
This is even more creepy. It seems that someone's watching me.
Alright, kid. I need to check the manual to see if this can be fixed. Head back to your room. The car doesn't save right now. My camera's no longer working. See you soon. Great. Yeah, it's fucking great. Oh, look, I'm on the water again. Alright, fucking gigantic fucking eel. It's a fucking eel from Ursula. Hi again. My my consciousness. Tried to help them. You almost died in one day and everything only got worse and they treated you like crap. Say sign as long as you want. You know I'm right. Before you know it, you and only you have to solve their problems again. They can rely on you, but you can't rely on them. Do you still think so? Look at you. You triumph where others gave up and died long ago. You handle everything yourself. You'll betray you if you rely on them, as it was then. You'll be alone again, broken. Then you'll remember why you came here. I don't want this. Maybe it's worth reminding what it's like. Open the valve. Oh, I don't want to do that. Oh. Alright. I think I just drowned. Day 8.
Hey, can you come in? I'm in the bathroom.
Are you sure that's okay? What the fuck is that? Oh, those are just cables. Oh, that's a radio. Where's this game going?
As you can see, water's on. You did it. Could you pass me the soap? I can't reach it.
What soap? Oh.
Thank you.
Damn. You were poor.
I know it can be wasteful. At least, that's what my parents would definitely say. But I think that sometimes small joys can give us strength to do something big. Do you want to take a shower? No, it's a great stress reliever.
It actually is. I'm not gonna lie, it kind of is.
Good thinking. You'll like it. Just wait until I'm done. I'm almost there.
Damn it.
Would you mind going outside and closing the door? I need to get dressed. The shower's all yours.
That was quick.
Feel free to use it.
I'm naked in the shower. Oh, I'm done. Okay, that thing's pissing me off. Pick up. Oh, right. Hello, mushy mushy. It's me. I figured out the issue. The emergency generator has shut off. It needs to be restarted. It's located underground, but to reach it, you have to go to the parking lot. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, and no, I can't do this myself. Don't even ask. I didn't... What? I'm nearly done setting up the radio transmitter. I need to finish this. Head down to me. I'll pass you the keys to the parking lot. See you soon, kid.
Go without me. I need to do something. I can't say. You'll find out later.
Birthday party?
See you later. Okay?
Okay. We're gonna have a birthday party. You are not alone. Oh shit. Oh. Good luck. Don't do drugs. Oh, hi. You. Come here. I don't wanna. I saw you with her. Uh-oh. Young, beautiful. You went to buy a ticket. What? Are you breaking up with me? She remembered the moment when her husband left. If I don't direct his fantasy at first, everything could end very badly. I'm mistaken, it wasn't me. Shit. Of course, like I'm supposed to believe that. I mean, fair enough. Who is she? That girl you were with. Blonde hair, pink dress, car. No, black hair, black t-shirt, hotel, or... Seems your mind's starting to clear. No. Who are you with? Tell me. Spend gum. Oh, why look for fake stones when a real diamond is waiting at home? No, not now. I'm tired of you sleazy... They're not sleazy, but okay. Tell me the truth. Damn it. I don't know. Damn it. A colleague? And did you kiss her because she was a colleague? Yes. We do that in Europe. I'm dead. Or not. Blonde in the car or a girl at the hotel. Hotel. I didn't come here alone. A guy whose name I don't remember. I took him away from his family like she took you away from me. Oh, that's reminiscence to the people in the beginning. He chose his room, our room, he didn't even know about it. A horn dog like all of them. Their shadows in the corners are getting stronger. I barely remember myself. Was it me who killed him? Yes. I knew it. The voice suggested it and I did it. And it felt good. I closed my eyes and see myself beside him. You're laughing, dancing. He's leading me, I let him lead. The shadow, she told me what to do. Who's at fault, me or her? It's up to you to decide. It's hard to decide. See, to blame am I, or is she? Are we all in this together? We're all in this together. Sorry, High School Musical. The voice whispers not only to me, you hear it too, don't you? You pretend to be my husband. It will give you what you're looking for. It will become a part of you. Go. I won't see you again. You said goodbye to the white lady. Yay, she didn't kill me. Victory Royale, baby. Alright. Okay. Ah, it's you. Head to the main exit and turn right. There'll be a staircase to the parking lot behind the door. Here's the key for it. Go down there and find the generator room. That's all. Off you go, kid. I've got work to do. Seems like he's still mad at me. If he's so smart, he should go there himself. Uh-oh. I mean, from my understanding, he's in a wheelchair, I think. Based on that note I read. Baka! Ga! Alright. That's where we at. Oh, it's a good thing the emergency lights are still on. It's like Resident Evil. Shit. There's something here. Ooh, nice car. Kim Possible Marathon? Wait, what? You watch a Kim Possible Marathon? Look at that fucking car. I mean, Kim Possible's fucking amazing. Yep, nice. Kim Possible was such a great show. Are you okay? I noticed some movement near you on the cameras. Be careful. There's an emergency generator near you. Should be in working conditions, just out of fuel. Find a canister and siphon off some gas from a couple cars as soon as you fill the tank, start the generator. A pale creature without eyes. Your girlfriend called it a crawler. Be quiet, seems to be drawn to you. Oh, great. Alright, take canister and siphon off some gas and refuel the generator and start it. And one more thing. Once the emergency lights kick in, the elevator will start working too. Use it to get up to the top floor. I finished setting up the transmitter, but I need you to make some tweaks to the antenna. If everything goes well, we'll contact the rescuers today. Good luck, kid. Oh, God. This thing? Oh, that thing. Alright, let's go siphon some gas, baby. What's this? Oh, the priest. He saw how I watch him from around the corner. He knows, and he understood everything. He knows what I'm thinking. He knows what I'm doing. He senses who I am inside. I need to stay away from him. What? Alright, let's go siphon some gas. How do I siphon gas? There we go. Great, we need 2 more cars. I don't know where he is. It's right there. Goddamn, his range has got longer. Oh, this is enough. Nope, need 1 more. God damn it. Over there. Nice. Alright. Let's head back to the generator. Get us pumping. Okay, I should be good. Unless something fucked up happens, like electricity all of a sudden. Okay, cool. Oh, it went back up? Okay. Alright, let's start the generator, baby. Uh-oh! No! The priest with the save! Resident Evil 0 remake? I imagine. Come in. Thank you. There's no need for gratitude. Alright, fine. Fuck you then. Stop the elevator. Good. Young woman. Yes. She was walking next to you a few days ago. Describe her. But remember, lying is a sin. And sinners who fit. What the fuck? Alright, you can't describe her face. What's her name? Robin. Interesting. The girl I'm looking for was named okay. She had light hair and was dressed in a simple, modest clothing. Maybe it's her, maybe not. She betrayed her parents, stole from the community of a simple God-fearing people. Ooh. I came to guide her back to the righteous path. Do you think this is the girl you saw? No. You think so? Alright, my son, I'll take your word for it. I've been waiting for this for a very long time. When God pays attention to the sin of the earth, the weak transform into the aspirations to destroy each other. You want to get out? That's why you're going upstairs to call for rescue. But one of you has already fallen prey to the devil. He's already heeding its whispers. Do you know who? I don't know. Don't lie to me. I'm not! The world has shown God its true nature, and he is displeased. Well, good for him. I hear his voice. Oh, well, that makes you the perfect person to not suspect as being insane right now. I still don't know which one of you harbors the devil, but I won't let him escape. This is my floor. Until we meet again. Fucking asshole. God damn. Maybe it's you who's the demon. Man, I hope Robin isn't fucking evil. God damn it. Robin? Wait, what the fuck?
Hi. Sorry. I tried to fix this thing myself to give you a rest, but I couldn't. Maybe you could try? Then I'll show you something.
Alright. Hey, Click, glad you made it. The girl wanted to help us. She was told zero in any sort of tech. I found settings that will help us contact rescues. We need to check them. You already know the drill. Set the voltage to 13 volts and tune into the wave. Okay. We need 13. Well, that's fine. That was easy. It's math, baby. Pull the lever. It's not working. Damn. Crap. Days of work down the drain. Maybe we should increase the voltage? Make it display 18 volts and change the wave to a new one. Alright. What is it? 18? So we need 5. Bring that 10. Okay. Ah, so close. Damn it.
Yes, the voltage is
There we go. What up with every Nami video always trying to claim her #1 love is money? Because people misinterpret her as a character. She loves money, yes. But people think that's all she cares about. When it has been proven that she actually cares more for her friends than money.
pull the switch.
Damn, I don't know what else could be done. Ah, the hell with it. Just crank the voltage to the max and pull the level. What we got to lose anyway? Alright.
Hey, you did it.
Alright. Bye, X. Nice. It worked, kid. I'm sending a signal to the rescuers. If it works, we'll get an answer soon. Now let's wait. Guys, let's wait. Alright.
It works. Awesome.
Awesome!
Now let's go. I prepared something.
I don't know what that means. But everything is awesome! Except stuff out there. But everything is awesome!
Hey, I'm here.
Oh, hi. What's up?
The antenna's working, but we still have to wait for an answer.
Indeed.
So I thought we should take advantage of this moment and have a little picnic. Let's pretend this week never happened. I'm glad you like the idea. It's very important. Let's stay just for a couple of minutes and wait for an answer. And if we'll not receive it, we'll just leave. Well, why are you just sitting? Take some food. Help yourself.
Oh, jeez. I don't like this. Alright. That's a... still edible
Well,
banana.
how'd you like it? You are a terrible liar. But thanks for trying.
Yeah, no problem.
Listen, I want to tell you something.
Oh, that's the fucking thing. Okay.
I lied to you. But you probably already guessed it yourself.
Yeah. Alright, what did you do?
Only this wasn't an ordinary house.
Is she an orphan?
Living in the gated community.
Oh, that's what the priest wants her. Oh, I see. Oh, she was part of a cult.
We were taught to be afraid of the outside world. They divided everyone into two groups. We are both damned.
Oh, she was part of a cult. That's not a religious group. That's a cult. Well, no. They're mostly the same thing.
You know what was the worst? All this crap that happened there. I thought it was normal. And that's how the world worked.
Gaslighting.
One day, I just decided that I wouldn't do it anymore. I went away. much more than I expected.
He's a fucking cult leader.
Future. Here for me.
Yep.
I don't know why he hasn't knocked down our door yet. He's probably busy with this crusade. Imagine a better situation for him. He's like Judgment Day with his sermons.
Huh.
Out here Chloe remembers about me.
Oh, he knows.
Okay, let's change the subject. Eat something. Or did I cook all this for nothing? Well, not cooked, but I brought it here. Things happen around us. So many lives lost. It's a nightmare. It's probably even worse for those who changed.
Yeah, they probably don't even remember anything.
Imagine that yesterday your nose just started bleeding. Today you're crazy. Killing your friends with your own hands. Because of what? Some kind of illness? Parasite?
Demons!
I guess it doesn't matter.
Oh, wait, there's choices.
Who said I'm alone? The world is full of people who want to help you. Just let them in. Even in this place, trapped in this hotel, we found each other. And we found the Watcher guy. Although he is a bit strange, he is also trying to help us. I'm sure of it. We all have our secrets. Your problems with communication, nightmares.
What? I'm talking to you, aren't I? What do you mean problems with communications?
Lost your parents, right? When I was in your room, I saw the documents from the Child Protection Services. Sorry, I was complaining to you about my parents and forgot that, well, you know.
I don't have it, or maybe that's the problem.
What brought you to the hotel? I just have a feeling it's not a provocation.
Oh, person.
Listen, I know things don't look good right now, but what I want to say is this. I'm glad you decided to put it off. I'm not sure I could have made it this far without you.
My feelings go beyond friendship. Fuck it, let's go with this.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, I'm gonna get rejected. She's gonna push me off. If she rejects me, I might as well just fucking end it right here. End it right now! Don't reject me!
No, to be honest, I already lost hope that we would get out of here.
Okay, cool. She hasn't rejected me yet.
Why I wanted to have this fight.
Yeah, it's nice.
To create at least one pleasant moment before it's all over.
What? Why?
There is no more food left, so
That's fine. We eat dead bodies. I mean, no. Cannibalism, bad.
let's stay here. At least for a minute.
What? What's happening?
Okay, we have to go. I
As for the rescue service, the request from the Sandy has been accepted. Evacuation of civilians is scheduled for 8 p.m. tomorrow. Also, I was advised to make their way to the roof and wait for the arrival of the rescue
you
team.
hear that? They're coming.
Woo! Bonsai! Bonsai! What the fuck is happening here?
Are
Was she trying to kiss me? What? I got a kiss? Nice.
Her nose is bleeding.
Ah, shit. God damn it! Come on, no! You can't do this to me! I just got a waifu! Damn it! Ah! It's the worst day ever! I finally got a waifu and now I'm gonna die! Ah, this sucks. Fuck! What the fuck? I finally get a waifu and fucking turns out I'm gonna become a fucking demon. I was a demon all along. Ah, curses. Damn it. Hi.
Are you alright?
Wait, what?
Can you hear me?
Ha! Hoo! Ha! Hoo! Ha! Hee! Ha! Ho! Ho!
You slept all day. An hour ago, you just got up and started wandering around.
Oh, God.
Is everything alright?
Well, considering the patterns that we have noticed over the last 8 days, I'm okay.
God, I guess it was something like this. Yesterday you were bleeding. Today you walked around like you were blind. You scream it in your sleep.
Oh, wait, no, the last part is normal.
Don't tell me that this is a coincidence.
I'm not telling you anything. I'm just saying.
Tell me, this thing, did it come to you?
Probably.
This thing got to you. Just like it got to everyone else.
Yes, but I'm the main character. I have main character protection. I will not do anything. What the fuck am I talking about? This is a horror game.
Protected. Oh, God.
Hey! You don't know that.
This will never end.
That's not true.
Rescuers will arrive soon. Remain silent and just leave with the rescue team. Dozens of other people could get hurt because of us. If we stay, we won't make it.
And you're gonna have to go without me. But first, there's a bed. As Austin Powers once said, that shag. Phew. I don't know. If I can just shoot me, I guess. I'll tell them and hope for the best, or you'll fly and I'll stay.
You don't want to put the others in danger, do you? Or do you think it won't be any better for you outside than it is in here?
I don't know. I'm starting to like this place.
You can still get better. No one knows if the effect is irreversible.
Wishful thinking. Ooh, what's that?
We can take a chance and fly away. Are you sure? Don't you want to change your mind? So, what are we going to do? They may leave you here. Or even worse, they could lock you in some bunker or dissect you like a frog.
No choice I make is good at this point.
You resisted this thing for a long time. Maybe this will help to find a vaccine for you and others?
Very hopeful. She's a very hopeful person.
You sure? Don't you want to change your mind? Hey, let's do it your way. The helicopter will arrive soon. We need to tell the others to go upstairs. Please. I really don't know what to do with him. He scares me. I'm afraid of what he's capable of.
What's it called? The razor blade.
I know he helped you. Despite everything he's done, there may still be some good in him.
Oh, no, he really wanted to shoot me. Yeah, fuck him.
Saw he walked room to room and dealt with those whom he considered infected. He wanted to consider infected.
Exactly. He's a dick. Fuck him. He's in charge of a cult. Fuck him.
Leave him here, along with everyone he killed. Worthy fate for this bastard.
Exactly.
So, maybe we're just wasting our time on him. We don't even know where he is or how to contact him.
Exactly. Look at that. We made a very good decision based off our known information on the priest.
I can't shake the feeling that he's up to something.
Oh yeah, he wants to kill you, but you know that's a whole different story. Could be my mom. You don't know. You don't know. Oh, Kasan? It's time for us to get ready, kid, but I need help. What do you mean? It's hard for me to talk about it. I'm a disabled kid. I can hardly do anything on my own. I knew it. Yep, he was in a wheelchair. A friend from the army got me this job. He said it's a cushy position. Just watch the cameras and call the police if anything happens. You can't lift your butt off your wheelchair anyway. At least you'll have something to do. And then all this started. Because I was scared, kid. I'm still scared. What if you decide to break into me and take all my supplies? What if that crazy holy man does it? I was stuck in this damn room on this damn wheelchair and I watched people die. I was responsible for them. How could I call myself a security guard if I cannot guard? I just look at these damn monitors. I want to be useful and I tried to be as useful as I could. I'm sorry I relied on you so much. Thank you, kid. Thank you. I have one last request and I really hope you agree to fulfill it. No, I will not do butt stuff with you. Come down here and help me get to the roof. I'll open the door so we can finally meet in person. Alright? Alright, what's your name at least? My name is Ben. Hey, Ben Watcher. Why is this still Watcher? Yes, kid, one more thing. I saw how you look around the corners while walking through the whole corridors. And if you're talking to someone, seeing those who aren't there. No! I'm hallucinating, damn it! I know it. Knew it for a long time. But you've been fighting this infection much longer than the others, and I believe that you will not give in to it. If you decide not to tell anyone about it, I will remain silent too. Because I trust in you. See you soon. Whoa. I mean, he remembered her.
Listen, he needs your help. Don't worry about me. I'll pack my things and wait for you on the roof.
But what if you meet the priest? Damn it. This sucks.
Strange. Lost hope this will never end.
Yeah, sure. Alright, time to go die. Alright. Jibang! What is up? How you doing, Jibang? Hopefully you're doing well. Do. How you doing, Jibang? 6-person mass. 600 kilograms. How much? Yeah. Alright. This is a little low. Oh well. How are you gonna take, like, luggage and shit? And that seems too low for a, uh-oh. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, no. No. The priest got him, didn't he? Fuck! The priest came for him. He was eavesdropping all this time to sneak him when the door opens. Some cameras are still working. This is Michael. Oh, no. The priest is going for Robin! Oh, he's got her already. Shit, he's taking her upstairs. Hello, my son. Now, my son, not now. You were going to run away from the wrath of God, but I can't allow that. Sinners must be punished. If you want her to survive, go up to the roof. We have a serious conversation ahead of us. Great! Ben! Oh, poor Ben. Oh. I'm coming, Robin. Alright. Let's go save Robin from this dirtbag priest. Oh, hi. My conscience. Why are you going up? He will kill you. You need to save her. You don't owe anyone anything. She would have left you. They all got what they deserved. Their lies led to this, and you just made everything worse. You risked yourself to get their approval. You let yourself get attached to someone, and now you will suffer. No, my suicide demons! Get away from me! If you fail, both of you will die. If you save her, she will leave you and break your heart, just like before. Don't say that. He has already felt my mark on you. What the fuck does that mean? He won't let you go. Have you ever wondered why you don't see their faces? Because I have agnosia. Whatever the fuck it was called. Did I miss your thought on Switch 2? No. We'll discuss it after we finish this game. That's it. Not just an illness? A barrier. A shield from those who wish to stab you in the back. Each of them, the girl, the guard, the priest. Which one will stay with you? Who can understand you? No one! No one! No one! Except me. Oh, God. Whoa. Everything ends, my son. Including our acquaintance.
Run away! He went mad!
She's supposed to be quiet now. Oh, she's supposed to be quiet now? Say one more word to her and she will die. I don't trust this demon. I've seen Sephiroth. I got experience. Yeah. I have worked hard for the glory of God these last days. He forced sinners to reveal their true form to the light, and it was my duty to make sure that everyone received what they deserve. But my work isn't done yet. There's one last confession to be held. Repent, my son. The first sin, my son. Collusion with the devil.
Talking about?
Yeah, what the fuck? You don't have to make excuses on those signs. I've seen him many times these days. The devil directs you with his words and says what you want to hear, and you let him carry you away. You haven't stained your hands with the blood of the innocent. Not yet. But that doesn't mean you're not guilty of something else. The second sin, abetting. You sheltered a runaway thief and traded to her own family. What will you say in your defense?
Hypocrisy. You're the one who milked my family dry. I took it from you, not them.
You allowed her to escape punishment simply because you hope for her repentance.
Guilty of anything. It's his church that was exploiting us.
You disappoint me. Well, thank you. That's very common in my life. Fleeing from the holy duty. I gave you a chance to survive. You might not have noticed it, but I tried to guide you on the right path. I would have liked to see a person like you by my side to assist me in God's work. And you decide to run away with the rest, become just another sheep in the flock. There's no sin in being close to people. There's no sin in being close to honest people. Where do you see honest people? Ooh. I am in doubt, my son. You walked a worthy path, but The voice of God commands me to carry out his promise, and his word is the law. No! No! Don't kill Robin! Foolish question, my son. He knows all our secrets. His words come true. How can I not believe him? You taught me yourself that you can't trust anyone. But who could he be if not our father? He guides me. Oh, he's also infected. He's allowed me... I mean, that should have been obvious. He's allowed me to carry out his justice. He preaches what I've known all along. Isn't it the devil tells people what people want to hear? That's true, but I waited for this moment all my life. I prayed for him to answer me. I wanted to be his chosen one. I trusted the deceiver. There's only one way out. Uh-oh. Forgive yourself and others? No, this time I won't listen to you. I had enough strength to judge others. I have enough strength to judge myself. And if others don't deserve forgiveness, then may each be repaid according to his deeds. Why do you still hold the gun like that?
Are you okay? What's going on? What's going on?
I don't know. God talks to me, I guess. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Do you trust people? Like I said before, it's one of my major flaws. I trust people too much. Oh, no Genova, yep. I am Boyce. Genova. Ben. I'm disabled. I've watched people die. Wait, what is happening now? Welcome back. Have a seat. You must be tired, aren't you? Would you like me to make you some tea? What are you? What a silly question. Doesn't matter if you discover where I came from or what I'm made of. Will it change anything for you? Only one thing matters. I love you. Oh, God. I wanted to talk to you like this directly for so long, but your mind is such a stubborn thing. It doesn't let anyone in. It took a very long time before I could gather all the pieces to truly understand you. And now, when we can really talk, I have an offer for you. But first, I want to dispel your doubts. What is happening to the world? I'm bringing a piece of my home with me. I feel unwell without it. Don't worry, it's a minor thing. You'll get used to it. What? The fuck does that mean? Not quite. I'm very far away. I can connect with those who are ready to answer me, just like Genova. Some will allow me to come and visit them. I never harmed Oh, that's cool. I never harm anyone. All I do is bring love. My friends simply stop those who prevent it from spreading. Alright. What do you want from me? I don't want anything from you. On the contrary, I want to help you. I'll give you what I gave to others. Happiness. Oh, the Kraken. I came here for a reason. 8 billion souls are suffering in purgatory. How could I turn away from them? I can give them happiness, to each his own, unique. As I've already given to others. They got what they wanted, a new world inside their minds, a new body. The ability to charm, to be part of someone's life, to be invincible, to punish. They felt great. Until you came. Well... Great. Great job telling me that I'm the cause of every single person's problem. Not everyone can be reached so easily. Unfortunately, your mind is a stubborn one. A rare, quick perception that was combined with years of trauma and doubts. That's why you're so important. If I became part of you, I'll understand how to become part of everyone else. You're guessing that material. It's like madness. Why? Each of you sees the world in your own way. True. I just made the versions feel more real. I showed them the world they dreamed of, full of admirers, friends, sinners. After all, you also see the world not like others, but you wouldn't call yourself insane. I feel your loneliness. Even when you open up to others, they're not able to fully understand you. But I can! I hear Robin's voice, I have her. Hell yeah. Romance, baby! Because of a coincidence. What the fuck? I tried to help you to open your mind so we could talk. Unfortunately, it wasn't my voice that you began to hear first. When she leaves, everything will change. I'll go fuck yourself. You're still unsure, I see it. Alright, let me remind you of something. The moment that started it all. What? What, the fucking elevator ride? Oh god, we're gonna go into my past. Trauma. Emotional damage. Let's fucking go. God damn. So much debt. Wait, no wait, they sold me? They sold me or something? That's how you found... Oh, my mom. Holy shit. How old were you then? 5, 6? No father, no friends, communication issues because of your condition. There was only her in your world. And then she decided to leave you. Wasn't your mother supposed to be that person you could always rely on? If she let you down, anyone can let you down. I wonder if this is gonna eventually go into a place where I can actually see Robin's face. You're trying to manipulate me. I've never deceived you. I never let you down like everyone else. Why don't you believe me? Only a body in a flooded bathtub. I wonder, is that why your dreams are always full of water? I know why you came to the hotel. Goddamn, this for an indie game, this has a really complex story. It's actually pretty good. I know why you came to the hotel. You thought about following her. If you were ready to leave everything, why not join me instead? I'm going back to Robin. I'm sorry, but she's gone. Uh-oh. The helicopter has already arrived and she left you on the roof. Now you only have me. The time has come. That's bullshit. I don't believe you. Let me see then. There's nothing around you. No future, no past, no one to rely on. There's only me. And I can give you everything you want. Are you ready to accept me? Robin? Hey, no, bitch. I'm coming! I'm coming, Robin! I'm coming! I'll be with you. I'm coming, Robin! Fuck off, woman! I'm coming, Robin! There's nothing waiting for you there. Stay. Oh. I'm coming, Robin! Stop! Out of my way. Nice ass, though. I'm coming, Robin! I'm coming, Robin! My light! My future! My waifu!
So glad you woke up.
Oh, wait, we might be able to see her face. Oh my god! I mean, wow! I was not expecting, that fucking face. Extra for the night with the command of the 3rd Rescue Service Brigade. Rescue helicopter arrived at the specified location. There were 2 survivors, a young man and a girl. We provided them with first aid to transport them to the temporary hospital. Reported experiencing symptoms of infection, realistic dreams, hallucination, voices. These lasted for more than a week, but there were no physical changes to it in his body. Representatives of the Centers of Disease Control arrived that same evening and demanded the affected person to be transferred to them. His companions says that he's not dangerous, but the patient was placed on the quarantine. Oh, does that mean they're experimenting on me? girl from the hotel, Robin, keeps asking about her friend. I can't help her. The Center for Disease claims they did not send their representatives, which is strange. Yesterday, an order came from the Secret Service. They demanded to edit all reports about that young man. What does the Secret Service have to do with this? It seems that he was transferred to some special department. I heard rumors that vaccine development has begun. What the fuck? God damn the government. Hey, September 24th. That's literally around the same time as Resident Evil. Just a couple years behind. No! Robin. Oh, Dmitry Masakin, Rinat Kurochkin, and Zarif Kurochkin. You made a really, really interesting game. You made a really interesting game. I enjoyed that a lot. That was a really fun, interesting, and well-written story. Music, just music? Oh, I was about to say just music. Alright. The Man at the Door, Graveyard, Once Upon a Time, Super Raccoon, Super Record Piano Theme. Kevin MacLeod. If you don't know who Kevin MacLeod is, he's actually a really cool person that does a lot of music that people are allowed to use. I think a lot of his music is royalty free. Wow. Freesounds.org, baby. Wow, they're actually listening to all the sound effects that they used. Wow. That's actually pretty cool because a lot of people always want to know like where they get certain sounds and like music from. So that's always good. But overall, this was an interesting game, and it was literally only $8. So, if you wanna play it, I'm sure there's different endings as well. But if you wanna play it, it's only $8, and it's pretty long. It's a pretty long game. All the members of Freesound.org for contributing to their generous community. There we go. Thank you for playing. Well, thank you for making a great spooky game. This was an interesting this was a very interesting fucking game. Definitely recommend it if you want a nice spooky game for like $8. I'm sure there's different endings, but like I don't know if we want to go through all that because there's some stuff we need to talk about as well, and concerning to a lot of things. So we'll go into just chatting mode. What's this? Alright. Let's see. Yeah, let's go to just chatting. Huh. Alright. That's wild. Only 6 years. Jesus Christ. That's wild. Sorry, I just saw a one of the producers of the film Your Name was just sentenced to 6 years of apparently having and engaging in sex with over 100 underage girls, which is nuts to think about. Only 6 years. That's fucking wild. Japan is very lax on their fucking on those type of fucking things, but if you fuck with people's copyrights, goddamn, you get sent to the fucking shadow zone. Fucking hell. Alright, what should we talk about first? Should we talk about One Piece or should we talk about Final Fantasy VII's shipping situations? Because, there's a few things to discuss. One Piece? Okay. 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 The first we'll talk about is something that I did. Okay, so we'll talk about One Piece first. Just give me a second. I'll be right back, and then we'll go into discussions. Probably not too long, but we'll go into discussions for One Piece and Final Fantasy VII. So just give me a sec. I'll be right back. Hey, apologies for the wait. Yeah, some stuff to discuss. One Piece, the new One Piece chapter came out, and there's some stuff to discuss. There's also the Final Fantasy VII stuff we have to discuss as well in terms of like what happened with Ever Crisis, shipping. Because let's face it, I like talking about this stuff. I really fucking do. I mean, come on. I know people hate shipping. I know people hate shippers, but I like discussing about this stuff. I like talking about my favorite characters too. Good night, Hi-Chan. You know, I like talking about characters like Nami. I like talking about characters like Tifa. And it's a lot of fun. So, we'll first start off with some One Piece stuff. Because there's a few One Piece stuff to get over, to talk about. And then we'll move on to Final Fantasy VII stuff. So stay tuned for the Final Fantasy VII stuff. Probably some of the stuff is probably going to be recorded and then posted later on YouTube. So if you want to check it out then, you're more than welcome to. But it should be interesting. But first, let's start off. My knees hurt. With some One Piece. So the new One Piece chapter came out. Actually, before I do, let me just record this entire next hour or so. And you know what? Let me turn this off. So I can put audio in later. Oh my god! Dot Sword, thank you so much for the follow. Hello, welcome. How are you today? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well on this. It's actually Saturday now, Saturday evening. It's fucking hot in my room. But hopefully you're doing well. And thank you so much for the follow. Are you a One Piece or a Final Fantasy VII fan who's stopping by to see and hear my thoughts on the subject that we're about to go through the next hour or so? So I'm gonna start recording. Where's the thing? Where's my mouse? Okay, there we go. Alright. So, the new One Piece chapter came out. One Piece, nice. And, let's just say, it was a very interesting chapter. I wouldn't say much of it aside from that it was setting up essentially a lot of the next part of the story, which is going to be whether or not Loki's a good guy, Loki is a bad guy. We're going to see what the Romance Dawn trio, yes, it's real, it exists, you see it right there, right now, in front of your face. What they're going to do, whether or not they're going to be able to grab the key, and will they meet Gunko and Blanks, right? Shanks' evil twin, apparently. We'll find all that out probably in the next chapter. Or maybe a couple chapters after that. But I do want to discuss in terms of shipping, because I like talking about shipping. I enjoy talking about shipping. I like talking about a subject in One Piece that not many talk about or, you know, discuss because shippers are evil. Oh, why are you shipping Straw Hats? You know, Oda said that there will be no romance between Straw Hats. Listen, you can continue to shove that thing in our face. We know what he said. He didn't necessarily say what you saying, such as no romance between the crew. He didn't actually explicitly say that, but we hear it every single day. We get it. We know. We understand that concept. We understand that that's what you use because you just, for some reason, don't like people talking about shipping. But we continue to ship because we love shipping. We love to ship characters. There's nothing wrong with it, no matter what series you are into, whether it be One Piece or even Final Fantasy VII. It doesn't really fucking matter. Because we love shipping. We love to just talk about the relationship and bond between two characters who may end up in a, you know, some sort of relationship that is romantically linked. That's what we like to talk about. Everyone, in some way or form, is a shipper. Regardless if they try very hard to say they are not. We love shipping, and we talk about shipping. You could continue to berate us with the same statement over and over again. It won't stop us from shipping. regardless of what happens, if there's no ship that ends up being canon, if there's no ship or a different ship happens, to me, I am perfectly fine. I have accepted the idea that it's very well a possibility that both instances could happen. But that's not going to stop me from shipping. At all. Hello, Edmu. Been so busy with work, but finally got to come on your stream. Thank you. No, it's perfectly fine. I could edit it out. I could edit out like some of this stuff, so it's perfectly fine, just Sandy. You know, as long as I get like a good stopping point, I could discuss it with you guys and stuff like that, and then restart my train of thought. That's perfectly fine. I realize that whenever I do this, it sometimes gets people to, you know, they want to talk to you. You know, they want to talk about this thing as well as you're, you know, talking about it. So, you know, I'm going to go on these small little paragraph rants, right? And it will allow me to just simply just cut it. So what I'll do is essentially put a stopping, put like time markers, I guess you could say, for when I need to restart and start. So it's about the 3 minute. 3 minute. Oh my! What the fuck is wrong with this thing? But thank you, Enmu. It's good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Work can be a bitch, can it? I know, because I worked 7 days a week ago. It was rough. All right, so I stopped around the 3 minute mark. We'll put it that way, and then I'm gonna restart it at about on the 4:10. All right. So in the recent chapter, we saw a little bit of crumbs. I'm talking about like they're small. It's not something that is like very significant. It doesn't move the needle essentially. But what it does do in the specific panel or several pages of the chapter, we see a continuous pattern that is going on. Thank you, Chisandi, for the tier 1 sub to Enmu. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Chisandi. Where was I? You know what? Let me restart that. Just for the sake of it. You're fine. You're fine, Chisandi. It's not cool. I fucked up with the whole fucking thing. I said I wanted to say pattern, but I said something else instead. 5 minute mark. Okay. So what we got in chapter 1136 isn't necessarily a big thing. It's not something that necessarily moves the needle at all in terms of any sort of, you know, relationship change between Luffy and Nami. Most of the time, especially in Oda's story, you are never going to see that unless it's a really big event, right? If he so decides to choose to do romance. But what we do get are like little crumbs, little cookie crumbs, because it follows a pattern that myself, as well as other Luffy Nami fans, have been tracking for the last, I would say, since whenever the New World started, which was, I think, 2013. And that is this constant worry that Nami has shown towards Luffy. And it's a really big thing because this wasn't necessarily always the case pre-time skip. You saw moments like it, such as the Davy backfight, as well as, you know, other instances, whether it be in Skypiea, but they weren't as obvious as they've been so far in the New World. Like, if you rewatch Fishman Island arc, or, you know, read the manga for Fishman Island arc, you see that Nami begins to, you know, start to get worried about, like, what Luffy is up to. You see her, as everyone else is interacting with each other on the ground, she's the one looking up and asking, you know, is Luffy okay, or saying his name. That's interesting, right? Everyone else is interacting with themselves about something, right? But Nami is really, really closely paying attention to what is happening with Luffy above where they were. So that's when it kind of started. That's when it was just like, huh, interesting. We didn't take anything in regards to it at that time. But as we see over time in the New World, we see her talking about, like, where is Luffy? Or whenever she reunites with Luffy, even if it's like 10 minutes or like even a few minutes, she's extremely happy to see him. She waves at him. She literally is like the first person to call his name when they reunite. Everyone else is discussing something else or observing something else, but all of a sudden she's the one who notices Luffy first, almost all the time. Even when they were discussing in Egghead during about certain situations such as Dragon, what's her, Ivankov, Sabo and stuff like that. Nami's main focus was about Luffy's dad. Now, part of that could be because, Nami kept track of what Dragon has been doing over the course of the years around the world in terms of, like, liberating and, like, overthrowing governments, because maybe deep down she wanted to think that he would come to, Arlong Park and liberate her from, Arlong and his cruelty, which then became Luffy who did that. So it's kind of like, interesting it came out that way. But, we've seen this pattern constantly. I already made a video about it, about the pattern of Nami being constantly worried. And in this chapter, while it is small, and she's also referring to Zoro in this situation, she's still looking and trying to find Luffy when he wanders off somewhere. Like, all of a sudden, she just finds Luffy and Zoro, and she uses this reasoning that, without her, they will never be able to go anywhere anyway. Sure, it could be because, she knows just how risky it is just letting Luffy and Zoro wander off on their own, because they'll always get lost, and she's their navigator, and she will always, lead them towards the path. But it also can lead to this idea that she wanted to know where Luffy was because she hasn't seen him, or he wandered off somewhere, and she wanted to find him. And she did, eventually. And she's like, you think you're going to go somewhere without me? Come on, Luffy, I'm your navigator. What are we doing here? Similar to the situation in Zou, where, like, Luffy wanted to go off to Whole Cake Island by himself, but Nami's like, no, you're going to get lost. You need me. Which is a pattern that you see constantly between them, where Luffy needs Nami anytime he's lost on some island. You see that with Amazon Lily. You see that with them going to Zou when everything starts going to shit. And he screams out for Nami's help because he knows that Nami is the best navigator, that he believes, she's the best navigator in the world, and she will always help him lead to wherever he needs to go, which is really something that benefits the ship in general. But this constant worry, this constant, like, feeling like she needs to be around Luffy is very consistent through the New World. And part of that, and part of the reason why I personally and other Luffy Nami fans believe that is the case, is because of what happened with Ace, with what happened at Marineford. Because understand that in Marineford, Luffy literally lost his brother right in front of him. Ace sacrificed himself to save Luffy, right? And Luffy literally saw that happen right in front of his face. So when he deeply cared about a member of his family, sacrificed himself to just save them. Which is similar to the way that Bellemere sacrificed herself to save both Nami and Nojiko. And guess what? Bellemere died right in front of Nami. That is something that they both understand the feeling of. Which is why you see that more emotional response that Nami has when she reads about, what happened with Luffy and Ace. Because she knows that better than any of the Straw Hats, what that feeling is like. It's why she wanted desperately to go to Luffy, to get to him before he breaks down. And he almost did. If it wasn't for Jinbei, he would have broken down, right? But Nami wanted to be there. That's literally what she says, that she wanted to be there before he really broke down. And she knows that feeling very well, because that's literally almost what happened to her. She just had Nojiko on her side. Luffy did not have anyone, not even any of the members of the Straw Hats with him, so he had no one. Jinbei was just a very kind individual who was there for Luffy. And that is important. Because if Jinbei wasn't there, Luffy would have, like, completely lost his mind. He would have completely just gone off the deep end, and who knows what he might have done. Right? It was him, it was because of him that Luffy realized that he still had his friends. And Nami understood this. Because she knows what that feeling and what he had to go through was. And this eventually led to this pattern in the New World, where she's constantly worried about Luffy's well-being, where she constantly wants to know where he is. Every time they are separated and involved in some sort of conflict, she acts anyone else, whether it be Frankie, whether it be Sanji, whether it be anyone else, she asks about where is Luffy? Is he okay? Where is Luffy? Is Luffy with you? All this. You see this in Wano. You see this in Onigashima. You see this in Egghead. You constantly see this over and over again. And it's hard not to see this as some sort of pattern that maybe Oda is setting up for something. Now, I could be completely wrong, right? Everything that I say could be completely wrong, and I could just be misinterpreting what Oda is doing. But it's hard not to notice this pattern, which is why this chapter is so interesting, because it continues this pattern. And that's why I feel like while it is a small crumb, it's still a good, decent crumb for Luffy Nami fans. Because at the end of the day, it continues this pattern that we have been noticing. A pattern that, like, really, if you look at many other ships from many different fandoms, and most of the time you don't necessarily want to compare it, but it's this comfortability, this bond of trust, this, this constant worry about, someone's well-being. That is something that can really help grow a ship. You can compare it to something like Cloud and Tifa, where Tifa is constantly worried about Cloud's mental state throughout the game. It's a very similar situation. And for the most part, a majority of people do ship Cloud and Tifa, right? And they see this as something that is, part of their growth, part of their bond. And it's something very similar to the way Nami is towards, Luffy. The constant worry. It's almost the same thing. So that's why it's important to realize and notice these patterns, because sometimes, once or twice, it may just be a coincidence. But if it's a continuous pattern, then guess what? It has to mean something at the end of the day. Whether or not Oda really goes for it at some point, or just, hints at it, or just, gives you an open ending, it's still noticeable especially for shippers. A lot of the times whenever people ship, shippers tend to look at these nuances, tend to look at these small things, and really bring it, to the forefront of, like, building the relationship between these two characters. There are other people who need to be kind of spoon-fed, meaning that they need to be shown a character reacting romantically in some sort of way. You need to be shown that they are sexually attracted to another character. They need to show, blushing and all that stuff. But you don't always need that. Sometimes these small little things can add up to something that could lead to a ship that can come true. And with the way Oda writes his stories, where, like, he really doesn't like having two characters, likes these one-sided relationships, right? This is the only ship that doesn't have, like, a one-sided feel to it from either party. And it's interesting because if that's the case, then he's setting it up for a possibility. Now, who knows where it will lead? I could stand here, or sit here, essentially, and tell you all this stuff, all these evidence that I believe is evidence for the ship, and you might still not believe me, and that is perfectly fine. But it's these nuances, it's these small little things that can help build a good repertoire, a good resume for a potentially good ship that I think can really work well. Because their dynamic, their bond is filled of trust. They're comfortable with each other. In this chapter, you see that Road is being like this perverted, person, right? And all of a sudden, Nami just scoots away from it and moves towards Luffy, who is, she's very comfortable to be around with, because she knows he's not going to look at her with that perverted gaze or something like that. And she trusts him immensely, especially after everything he has done for her. This, like, that kind of stuff is essentially showcases just how closer they've become, how much more they are comfortable with each other, because you need that in a ship. You need that trust. You need that comfortability, right? And you need sacrifices, aka things that each character gives to the other in a relationship. Those little sacrifices. And that's where in this chapter you see Luffy again, sharing his meat with Nami. Although, oh god, that sounded awful, but you get my point. Yes, Zoro is there, so he could also be talking to Zoro as well. But this happened before in Alabasta. He literally was wanting to share his food with Nami, which is unheard of, because when you know Luffy, he's very selfish. He doesn't want to give away food He literally says that the reason why he doesn't want to be here is because he doesn't want to share his food. And he does it, and he has done it with Nami 2 times from my understanding, if I'm not mistaken. 2 times. Maybe a 3rd time if you count the crackers that he gave to Nami during the Little Garden. You could count that as well. But that's why this chapter had these 3 things that are like small little crumbs that essentially represent what their relationship is like. You know? Bond filled with trust, bond filled with comfortability, bond filled with care for one another, and bond filled with each other sacrificing something about themselves. In this case, Luffy's sort of selfishness towards food and giving it and offering it to Nami, essentially. That is very important if you want to see or view how a ship can really grow in dynamic and what it could potentially lead to. That's why this is important. That's why this chapter was, while small in terms of like shipping crumbs, it is still an important thing because of the patterns Oda has shown throughout. And that's why many Luffy Nami shippers like myself were very happy with just these small little panels. Right? And again, you could call us crazy, you could call us loony for thinking that this is something to support our ship, and that's perfectly fine. We don't want you to agree with us. We don't want you to believe in the same thing as us, right? We just want you to understand our reasoning behind this. And whether or not you agree or disagree at the end of the day, it doesn't matter to us because we have fun doing so. You could continue telling us no romance between the crew, or or the other statement where Luffy and Nami are siblings, which they are not. You could keep telling us this. But part of being of any fandom is just having fun. Doing whatever you wish, whether it be shipping, whether it be debating battles, fight prowess. All of it is about having fun and interpreting it your way. And hoping for the good things to come. And that's why we are happy about this chapter. So, thank you so much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed my little analysis of this chapter of a small crumb bond moment between Luffy and Nami that may or may not lead to anything, but it's still small enough that it continues this pattern that we have been noticing after a while. So thank you so much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Like, comment, subscribe if you want to hear more of my Luffy Nami thoughts, and let me know what you think down below. Thank you so much, and I'll see you guys next time. Alright, how was that? Boom! When did I finish this? 19! Holy shit, though. It was about almost 20 minutes? No, less than 20 minutes. Holy fuck. My throat is a little sore. So what do you guys think? You like my analysis, or you think I'm crazy? I'm loony. That I'm not correct whatsoever. Oh god. I replaced my Poland Spring with a different type of water because they didn't have any more of these, and it tastes nasty. This water tastes nasty. You would think that water doesn't have a taste, but this one does. I don't know why, it just tastes nasty. Very well interpreted, 10 out of 10. Thank you! I appreciate that. That should go up on YouTube after the stream. Once I edit it a little bit, it should go up on YouTube soon. Good. Oh yeah, he doesn't like sharing his meat food. Yes, he does not. One of the things in Fishman Island is that he doesn't want to be a hero because like being a hero means he has to share his food, and that's like, that's just Luffy. He wants all the food for himself unless it's a big party. But like he doesn't like to share his own food. But we've seen like 3 times, like the cracker one in the Little Garden might be a stretch because I don't think. No, I think it was, but I have to reread the Little Garden a little bit in regards to that. But you see this pattern, in terms of like Nami's constant worry. But this whole it's very rare for Luffy to share any of his food unless it's like a huge party. He doesn't share his food that often, but twice he has done it with Nami, and that is very interesting. That's a very interesting. It's like those small little things with Luffy's character that you find that you should notice a little bit, right? whether or not it leads to anything, I don't know. You know, I can't stay here, sit here and tell you, like, you know, it will become canon because I have no idea. I can't claim that because at the end of the day, the story's not finished. Who knows what Oda might do? Which leads us to Final Fantasy VII. See, look at that pivot. Look at that change. But I will say, there's one more thing we need to talk about Nami that is another video idea. And it comes over a mistranslation, which fucking hell, already people are starting to use it, which pisses me off. Did you know Nami's hairstyle is almost the same as the movie Gold? Didn't notice, but saw in a tweet earlier. Her movie Gold hairstyle, it's similar on the sides, but I don't believe she had the braid. But it's very similar, yeah. It is very, very similar, which is interesting because there in film Gold, there's a scene where Oda handled himself that he wanted to change, and we had that whole scene with Tesoro, which if you guys not have seen, I will show you right now, and hopefully I don't get banned on YouTube. There we go. Oh, it's dub?
We'll get through this
Sorry. I don't have... sorry. Alright. Alright, fine, dub. You're getting dub.
It's funny. Your friend here still believes in you. You lost a bet. At this point, you're just being poor sports. I bought your lives. I own you. Just like I own everyone else on this ship. I have the money, and those are the rules. Why can't you get that through your head?
People like you, who think they're better than everyone else, really piss me off. Now let her go!
So, as you can see, there's a good comparison being made here. Tesoro is reminded of his younger self that he was trying to save Stella. And for some strange reason, Oda made the decision to do a comparison with Luffy and Nami. Like, it's these small little things. It's just like, you can't tell me that Oda isn't thinking about these sort of things. Exactly, he changed it to Luffy and Nami having a moment. Yeah, it's like, we don't say things like this just because we're fucking nuts. Right? We don't say things like this. We say these things because we notice these, like, nuances that Oda has given us. So it's like... but at the end of the day, people are always going to shit on shippers. And we just got to keep the good fight. Which is why... which is why this tweet exists. Have I seen the Naruto spread? Which one? This is why this tweet exists. Lunami fans really are some of the One Piece community's strongest soldiers because they keep going despite all the haters. Yes! You don't have any idea how many haters we have? I'll tell you how many haters we have. We even have other shippers hate us. And I'm not even talking about shippers that rival against Luffy Nami. We have Frankie Robin shippers who are against us. Which is wild because we don't conflict with them at all. And they sometimes fucking hate on us for no reason. And it's funny because whenever someone tells, like, no romance between the crew, Frankie Robin shippers attack us as if, like, we're the wrong ones. And that they're perfectly fine even though they're part of the they're part of the same reasoning. I don't understand that. Like, anytime someone talks about it, it's like, it's always towards Luffy Nami shippers. Yet Frankie Robin shippers don't get that. Right? For the majority of parts, sometimes they do, but for the most part, they don't get that. But we do. We get the ones who get thrown that shit at us. It's like, what? And there are people who literally say that shit and then say, except for Sanji and Nami. They literally say, no romance between the crew, but I like Sanji with Nami. I feel like I get an aneurysm whenever someone fucking says that. I really fucking do. No! The one where it's Naruto and Luffy and Ichiraku's, yes, I've seen that, yes. It's a real classic one. As much as I want that to be a shipping thing, it can be a little crumb, but it's mostly because he wanted to spell Naruto and he needed the characters that would spell that out, which is why he used Chopper, Luffy, and Nami. I forgot what the specific of their names are, but it's part of the reason why he chose those 3 for it. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, I was looking for that. Let me look up the other 3 I want to talk about featuring Nami. Here we go. If this was done for another ship, people would never shut up about it only because it's Nami ignored. Yo, bro, what's up? Yes. 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 That's the story of being a Luffy Nami shipper. If we get something, everyone hates it or ignores it or doesn't even see it as as a piece of evidence. If any other ship got it, we get shedded on. They like, yeah, this means it's canon. Woo! Like recently, there was a thing where there was a mistranslation with with Robin's voice actors talking about Frankie's voice actor in terms of like the characters because Frankie's voice actor was retiring. People took a mistranslation and ran with it and were like, yeah, this means it's canon. And then when the real translation came out, everyone was like, well, that doesn't count. You know, it's still, it's still count. It's still fair to us. It still means something to me. Blah blah blah. Haha. And it was just like, yeah, woo, congratulations. What the fuck? And we literally can show you fucking a scene from Film Gold or a scene from Strong World, and people are like, yeah, that doesn't fucking mean anything. God, Luffy Nami is such a boring ship. But we can't. No matter what we do, we cannot win. Like we just can't. If Oda somehow confirms Luffy Nami, people are still gonna be like, nah, that doesn't count. All right, well, might as well go. Ship fucking Kid and Nami at this point then, because apparently Kid and Nami is much more is apparently a much better ship than Luffy Nami. Oh my god. If Robin looks in Frankie's direction, one panel next chapter means Robin canon. And in the same situation we'll have Luffy Nami Mickey and they'll be like this. They sure are nice siblings. Exactly. We Luffy Nami fans cannot win. Like, what did we do to offend these people? What did we do to offend anti-Luffy Nami fans? Like, what did we do? All we do is mostly celebrate the ship. Probably they met someone who our Luffy Nami shipper that was extremely fucking confident, I should say. Is the nicest way to put it. And they try to force Luffy Nami onto them. Maybe that's what happened. I don't know. But Luffy Hancock shippers do it. Sanji Nami shippers do it. And you want to know why we get all this shit on? You want to know why? I'll tell you why. It's because it's the most popular ship in One Piece. Hetero ship. Yaoi ship is still Zoro Sanji. But it's because we're the most popular hetero ship. That's the reason why we get the most hate. In regards to all this stuff. People don't like when something's too popular. People don't like it. They just don't. Rules for D, but not for me. And it's frustrating. It does get frustrating. It's always a sibling argument. I don't know why they use it. The only reason, like, there has to be some sort of reason. Like, there's several reasons I could think of, but I don't understand what the main reason is. I get it. You don't like romance between the Straw Hats. That's perfectly fine. But why are you treating us like we're the fucking Antichrist or some shit like that? Like they're the worst possible fucking thing in the world. When they're fucking power debaters who fucking tell people to go fucking unalive themselves because they're fucking wrong. Jesus. Oh, man. My throat is a little hurt now because I've been talking a lot today. Holy shit. Anyway, we'll move on to the next thing because shipping is always fun to talk about. But there is a thing going around in terms of Nami that for some reason TCB really fucked this up for us. And I don't get it. I really don't get it. I really don't, but let's go over it, shall we? 33. Okay. So, alright. So let's talk about something from the recent chapter that really is causing a stir between, well, let's just say people who don't necessarily like Nami. There's an entire Nami hate squad on Twitter, or X.com, whatever you want to call it. And they've been really active a lot, to the point where someone made a Nami hate account. Legit, a Nami hate account. Like, how much free time do you have in the world to create a Nami hate account? Like, that's insane. Like a legit account dedicated to just hating on Nami. That's insane. But that's not what we're here to talk about. We're here to talk about something that really is kind of shocked me a little bit because I don't necessarily ever seen TCB do or like have some sort of agenda thing, and I don't know why they would do this. But essentially, there's a panel in the most recent chapter about Nami calling Road her servant. However, TCB apparently translated it to slave. Here's the issue. Slave and servant are two very different things. Slave is really a much worse word than servant. Servant at least gives you this possibility that the servant is doing it on his own free will. Slavery does not. Slavery is all about not doing anything with some free will. You're essentially just bonded, and just, servitude without giving yourself any sort of freedom to do whatever you want. Being a servant is slightly different. We'll go over to why Nami doesn't treat these characters as servants, as slaves, I should say, like some people suggest she does. But TCB, for some strange reason, decided to translate a kanji, or like I believe it was two kanjis, to the word slave, which is very weird because there's no way you could mess that up. There's a certain kanji that means certain things. The kanji used in the raw translations doesn't mean slave, it means servant. Yet, TCB decided to translate it to as slave, which is very bizarre. As you can see from Pookie Piece here, she said servant in Arabic translation as well. So why would TCB say slave? Maybe they thought it was somewhat funnier or a harsher word. Maybe they have some sort of agenda against like Sanji or some shit like that, or Zeus or Road, or just trying to make Nami look bad. I don't know. I don't know what TCB's like thought process was behind this. But as you can see here, the kanji right here actually means servant. It doesn't mean slave. And it's a very huge difference, because servant means that yes, they serve a certain individual, but they're not enslaved to them. Like, this person's not slaving them so that they do something without any sort of like freedom or like, show any sort of kindness. What they do is just essentially make them work until they eventually die, right? So it's a very dangerous mistranslation, because now you have people who have hated Nami for years for their own very specific reason are now using this as essentially a very, very bad way to essentially slander Nami. Because some of them have started calling her a celestial dragon, that she's no better than a celestial dragon, for having these so-called slaves, according to TCB, and that is dangerous, because Nami is not a celestial dragon. She despises celestial dragons. Like, she is nowhere near one. Which is why it's a very concerning thing when a translation has this really, bad mistranslation for something that is an easy fix. We'll know more about when the official comes out, but a lot of people don't read the official. A lot of them read, these fan translations. Whether or not, that's a bad thing or good thing is, up to you. Necessarily by law, it's a bad thing. But it's a very harmful mistranslation. And it needs to be, people need to be very careful in how they translate certain things, because mistranslations, and there are certain stuff also in the Final Fantasy VII community that have been dealing with mistranslations that can be very harmful and allow people to come up with these agendas or fuel their current agendas and make it much harder for certain fans, like for this instance Nami fans, to be happy with celebrating Nami as a character, because they will use this to continuously slander her. It's so frustrating. It really is. It's not a big deal even if she actually referred to him as a slave, since he is a piece of shit. It's not like she treats him like the Celestial Dragons in the first place. I doubt TCB thought that deeply about this, since it doesn't really matter, besides to a couple of haters on Twitter that already are haters anyway. They're just trolling since they themselves know that's not her character. Yes. But understand that those same haters are very much always the loud minority. Most casuals or most people won't look at that and be like, yeah, okay, you're she doesn't treat them as slaves. But mistranslations can very much help, like, make certain people view this character, in this light, because, oh, wait a minute, yeah, that is fucked up. Yeah, what the hell, Nami? There are people like that who are swayed by certain things, and that's why it's dangerous, right? There will be people who won't fall for this, but there are people who will. And most of the time, they just need something to fuel their maybe dislike for Nami in general anyway. Maybe they don't hate her, but this can be that fuel to make them completely hate her. And that is where the danger is. That's why this mistranslation is very dangerous, right? It's very dangerous, right? Because the loud minority will always be the loud minority, no matter what. Like, we could continue to defend Nami all we want, but the same people will continue to just make these goddamn posts and continue to just be so loud to the point where they just really annoy others. It's a very dangerous precedent that, where these mistranslations can happen, right? And Nami doesn't treat Zeus, Sanji, Road as slaves. She doesn't. Yes, Road is a piece of shit for what he did, but calling him a slave is not a good thing, regardless of what kind of person he is, right? So that's why it's frustrating to see this. It really is. And, like, the way Nami treats Zeus, the way Nami treats Sanji, they're not slaves to her. They are essentially just really loyal to Nami in many different, in like that kind of way. Like, Sanji literally calls himself a servant to her. It's in WCI. It's literally there, right? Even Zeus, while he does call Nami, or while he calls himself a servant to Nami, Nami treats him as a partner, because that's what they are. They're partners. He's not an actual servant or slave to him. He is an actual partner. Nami literally tells him, after he returns to her from being rejected by Big Mom, that how about instead of a servant, let's be partners. It happens in the manga. And that's why having this mistranslation is very bad. Because people will miss that. People will essentially just ignore that. The more people talk about this, right, the more people will forget the actual truth. No matter how many times people, essentially tell them that they're wrong. That's why mistranslations are very, very important to not fuck up. So, Nami does not see Zeus, does not see Sanji as slaves, right? She calls them servants, or they call themselves servants to her, but at the end of the day, she is friends with them. She sees Sanji as a friend. She sees Zeus as a partner, as a friend. Nami isn't a celestial dragon. She's not going to essentially make them do, her bidding without any sort of freedom, right? They both are doing it willingly, which means that they are not slaves to her. She doesn't need them to do all this stuff. All she needs to do is just be like, hey, can you help me out with this? And they'll happily do it. Because that's just who they are. You know? They care about Nami. So that's why this mistranslation is so harmful to essentially, you know, being a Nami defender or, you know, being a fan of Nami, because people will use this. And it, you know, yes, you could ignore it. You could tell people that they're fucking off. But they're going to continuously use this just to shit on her, and people will agree with them. It's important to make sure you get the translations right, because the more you essentially give or present this mistranslation, especially if you are the loud minority, people will start believing in it. Everyone needs something to start really disliking characters. Sometimes they could really dislike them, but they need that one push to really make, you know, them a true hater. This could be one of those things, which is why translations need to be important. And hopefully the officials, you know, say servant instead of slave, but at the same time, people are going to use this as essentially the official, and it's just going to fucking... It just sucks, because Nami gets this unwarranted hate, right? She could literally be the nicest person in the world, but she will get hate. Yet, characters who are actual, you know, people who have flaws that, like, maybe aren't great, like, for example, Sanji's perverseness, right? All of a sudden, it doesn't really, it's seen as, like, it doesn't exist or something. You know, I hate bringing Sanji into this, because I don't think Sanji is a lot of those things. I do think he is a pervert, but, you know, Oda is making him to be like that because of his own gag. But at the same time, it's like, Nami gets this unwarranted hate, and it sucks. It really does fucking suck. And I hate seeing this as well from, like, a translation team who's been doing this for years, to do something like this when it's obvious that that's not what that's not the kanji that's being used here. It just really sets a precedence to really harm a character and continuously allow people who really hate her to continue this slander. And it's frustrating, because we as Nami fans have to continue to defend her constantly from these same people. And it's just frustrating. You don't have to like Nami, but please do not do stuff like continuously slander her and make her come out to be this evil being, which she is not. She cares about her friends. Yes, she loves money, but she cares more about her friends than anything else. She admits this to Eno in Skypiea, where she says, what's the point of having all this gold if she doesn't have her friends beside her? It's just frustrating, and this is why I wanted to talk about this. And I think it's a good thing to talk about, because if we let these haters run wild, who knows where they will go with this type of stuff. So it's very important to talk about it. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Thank you so much for watching my video, and I'll talk to you guys next time. Alright. That was another one. That was about 12 minutes. Really? It feels like more than 12 minutes. Feels like so much more than 12 minutes. Wow. Alright. But, like, yeah, I get it. I get it. People will know that Nami is not some sort of celestial dragon. We know. But again, people will continuously use this, and like I said, we're not trying to tell you to like Nami. That is never the case. We don't care if you dislike her. But to use slander like this is just wrong. Like, I don't like Sanji, but I wouldn't use stuff that would really slander him. You know? I just give you what is given to me from the manga, from the official translation. Right? And he literally says that when he's arguing with Zeus, that he's Nami's servant. Right? So it's like, I'm just telling you what he's actually saying. Literally right here. The panel's right here too. But let me be clear. I was his servant first. So it's just like, come on. It's like... Fuck. It's been a long day. How long have I been streaming? 5 hours is almost 2 o'clock. Okay. So let me get straight to the Final Fantasy VII stuff. Because, well, there's a lot of Final Fantasy VII stuff to get through. What does this say? Oh, okay. Okay. I have the stuff right here. Huh. Right. I don't have the former thing unless I could find it. Okay, so the one was the title initially. So the one was the initial title, right? What was the thing that they changed it to? It was to like beloved friend, right? Or promised friend or something like that. Special friend? Is that it? Trying to find who would have the tweets? Would it be wait, maybe did you send me the tweets, just Andy? I just want to know if I got everything. Oh, that's Japanese. Wait. The one. Title Childhood Pal. The one. Oh yeah, by the way, if you guys want to see what the... I was not lying to you when it said there's a Nami hate account. I swear to God, I was not lying to you. Literally this. This is the Nami hate account that was created like a couple days ago. Oh, here we go. From the one to a special friend. It went from the one to special friend. Do you have images for that? Or nah? It was promised partner. That's what it was, right? It was the promised partner, right? Then it was childhood pal. Promised partner, childhood pal. And then it was changed to... There's been 3 different versions? What the fuck? What? There were 3 different versions? That's nuts. Okay, so we went from the 1 promised partner to special friend. Right? Beloved friend, special friend. Wow. Yeah, because some people claim it was promised partner and then promised one and then the one, but they were using Google Translate. Wait, so this one was wrong. It, wow, this is so confusing for no reason. This is so confusing for no reason. I'm trying to figure this out. I need a fucking... Hold on. Maybe she might have it. No, that's not it. It's so hard to fucking find this. And I don't know why. I'm sure there's someone who fucking has it. Just came in time with that topic. Hello, Coyote. Are you talking about the Final Fantasy VII or the One Piece stuff I was mentioning before? I'm trying to find, because I don't know. This looks like a Google Translate. I'm trying to find the title switches, because the one was the first thing, right? And then it was switched to not Chao Pal. Chao Pal was the first one. Then it became beloved friend. I know that much. So I'm trying to find all 4 of them to use before we discuss it. But I can't I can't seem to find it for some reason. I don't know who has it. Who would have it? No, the one was switched to special friend and childhood pal to beloved friend. Okay. Yeah, we'll keep that one. So this is the original one. Okay. And then this is the childhood pal one, which was the original one for Tifa. Okay. So now I need to find the ones that are special friend and beloved friend, which I'm sure I could find somewhere. Okay. Childhood pal was a duplicate of Tifa, then changed beloved. Okay. Oh, new ones. I'll post it on my profile. I can send them right now. And yeah, send it to me. I want to get the images correct. Otherwise, I don't want to look like a fucking. I don't want to look like a fucking schmook online. I don't know what schmook is, but yeah. Wait, before we discuss this, for the YouTubes. But man, what a week. What a week for shipping discourse. Well, not shipping discourse, but shipping fun and discourse. We should have this every week. It'll be a lot more fun. These streams will be a lot more fun in that regard. While we wait, Chisani, I can tell you about my Nintendo Switch 2 things. My Nintendo Switch 2 thoughts. So, I think the console looks great. I think it's a nice, sleek design. I do like that it's slightly bigger than the Switch. That's perfectly great. My concerns really are the way the Joy-Cons are going to be snapped on. That little pin worries me a little bit, but knowing Nintendo, they'll probably have figured out a way where they're like able to work around it, where it's like not constantly broken, right, or breaking. So that backwards compatibility is great. The thing about some games not being compatible, probably for like Labo, probably for like other games like Wii Ring Fit Trainer, which require certain things that you need. Those are probably the games. It'll be really concerning if some games don't work that don't involve that. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Yeah. Let me see if this is a better... Whoa, it's bigger. Let me zoom out. There we go. Okay. Change that. Thank you. There you go. Yep. The other one, special friend. There we go. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, my throat. What's this? You sent me something? Oh. That's the Japanese version, right? Is this what they were using for like the Google Translate? I just downloaded it. Fuck me. Because I know some people use like Google Translate to try to get a win, essentially. Okay. How will I tackle this conversation? I think the best way to tackle this conversation is like to talk more about like mistranslation, because I do not understand. Because that's one of the things I don't understand. Who? Yo, Loco just didn't unlock the Aerith Barrier UP1 yet, but yeah, no worries. I just needed the titles for essentially to point out certain things. But Mike, like, who on the translation team messed up translations? That feels weird. You know, like, how they fucked that up? That's so weird. Like, what happened? How is it such a miscommunication issue? That's so weird. That's the only thing I cannot solve. Excuse me. Like, who at Square Enix or Senna fucked that up that badly? Alright. Let me just start the recording. Perfect. Alright. Whew. Final Fantasy VII has a shipping war like, let's just say it's a real warfare, because it's a constant discussion. Okay, I can't lie. It's a constant argument. It's a constant debate between two shipping groups with Cloud and Tifa and Cloud and Aerith shippers going at each other for who knows how long. I think it's been 27 years now. And one side believes that, based on the story that is presented, that, you know, Cloud and Tifa are together forever, especially with what happens in Advent Children, where Tifa and Cloud stay together as a family, you know? And then you have the Cloud and Aerith shippers who believes that Cloud essentially doesn't get over Aerith, that he's madly in love with Aerith, and that when she dies, he constantly yearns for her through the live stream, and wants to be with her someday when he dies, and that kind of interpretation. But despite the constant beef, there's one thing that I think is very important to understand, and that is that celebrating a victory, no matter what you ship, whether it be Final Fantasy VII, whether it be One Piece, whether it be something else, if you celebrate too early, it can be very difficult to come back from essentially being wrong in your assessment, in your interpretation. And several times, specifically Cloud and Aerith shippers have celebrated a little bit too early. Now, I'm not here to argue why Cloud and Aerith aren't canon. I'm not here to argue that at all, or, you know, try to argue why Cloud and Tifa, you know, is the canon ship, whatever. That I'm not here to argue on that video. What I'm here to argue is, well, not argue, but essentially talk about how celebrating too early can be very detrimental for any shipper. And what happened recently in Ever Crisis, Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis, which is a mobile gacha game for Final Fantasy VII, is it a great game? It's a gacha game. You know, everyone has different opinions about gacha games. You either love them, you either hate them. You know, it's all dependent on how you view gacha games in general. But it is, and what it does do is do a sort of retelling of the Final Fantasy VII story, specifically mostly from the OG. It does definitely pick up on some stuff from the remake, but for the most part, it follows more of the OG than anything. And what recently happened was that the official story for Final Fantasy VII, the next chapter of the official story of Final Fantasy VII came out on Ever Crisis, and it was essentially the Golden Saucer Date. Which, if you have been in the shipping community for long enough in Final Fantasy VII since like February, you know it's a highly contested, debated, argumented, and constant back and forth about what exactly is the canon date in the during the Gold Saucer scenes from Rebirth. Well, it came back, but this time in Ever Crisis, and well, let's just say that for a odd reason, something happened in Ever Crisis that I don't think has ever happened before. Granted, this game has only been out for like a year and a half, and that is a sudden change in titles. Now, in the game, titles are essentially just something that you could put on your profile to just create like a unique name, like I am the soldier of Midgard or soldier of Nibelheim, you know, that kind of stuff. You could come up with many different titles that you use essentially for your profile that other players can view. And they created new titles for the Gold Saucer Date depending on which Gold Saucer Date that you go on. Depending on who you get a specific title. It's these titles that became a huge controversy over the past, I would say, couple of days, where it initially had one translation, but then all of a sudden the next day, it suddenly changed. The translations for these titles suddenly changed. And everyone was just like, whoa, what the fuck would happen? Clever fans are mad, or disappointed in Square Enix for supposedly giving in to the pressure of, you know, Cloudy fans. And Cloudy fans are celebrating, you know, because, oh, that makes more sense because the Japanese version of the same titles, you know, were vastly different than what the English translation originally had. It's a shocking thing because this is really unheard of. That, you know, Ever Crisis does this. Ever Crisis doesn't necessarily do these type of big changes. Well, not necessarily big changes, but like do these type of specific changes. So it's very rare for them to do this, and it was quite shocking. But what in the initial titles for both the Aerith and Tifa date were essentially, for Aerith it was the One. Essentially, Cloud and Aerith fans and shippers were using the One as in like Aerith was the one for Cloud, as in, you know, Cloud's beloved, the one for Cloud, Cloud's partner, you know, in terms of like romantically, right? While the Tifa date got childhood pal, essentially saying, you know, Tifa was Cloud's childhood friend, and then that's that. So, essentially, it became Clarence claiming victory, right, over the One because, you know, and I can understand why they would claim this victory because the One definitely sounds more romantic in context. Compared to Childhood Pal, which is more like them saying that, you know, Cloud and Tifa are just friends. And that they, you know, they're childhood friends and then that's it. Which may, or I should say most likely doesn't necessarily lead to something romantically. Right? And, you know, everyone on Cloud and Aerith's side was celebrating the victory. Right? And, well, yeah. But then came the switch. Then came the change. For some strange reason, Square Enix, you know, I don't necessarily know why or who did this in the Senna group, which is the Square Enix North American branch, who usually handle like the translations for the games, made this decision for Childhood Pal and the One, and then suddenly it was switched because according to the notices, Tifa and Aerith's titles obtained through missions regarding Final Fantasy Chapter 8, The Secret Date, contain expressions different from the original intention. This issue has been resolved. Like, wait, so you're telling me that someone at Senna essentially translated this the wrong way, and when Square Enix found out, they were like, wait, hold on, what the hell is this? That's not correct. Please correct that. So someone in Senna made this choice for whatever reason and was apparently never, proofread this, which isn't shocking because there has been moments where Senna does do certain, things with the translation that is a little off from like Japanese and as well as every other language. Senna tends to like do a lot of things with the translation that's like a little weird at times. But this was like completely unheard of, right? So what did they change it to? Well, for the Aerith one, it went from the one to a special friend, which, when you compare the one and the special friend, it's not strongly any better than the one. Special friend literally just means, or could mean, just someone who is a very special person to Cloud who's just a friend. Literally, special friend. While the one could be linked more romantically, as in, like, Aerith is the one for Cloud, and that's why you get the title for that on the date, because at the end of the day, Cloud and Aerith are meant to be together because they went on that date. But special friend is not the same thing. It's vastly different, translation and different meaning. And it's really, really shocking that they made this change. Then from the Tifa one, you have, of course, childhood pal, but then they changed it to beloved friend. Beloved is more romantic. Yes, there is a friend, in that title, but beloved is slightly a little bit more romantically, meaning. It has a much more romantic meaning behind it. Granted, it could just be, Tifa is Cloud's beloved friend, who he has known for a while. But it is much stronger in terms of the English language than childhood pal. It is a much stronger translation for the title. It actually has more romantic nuances to it. So essentially what just occurred was that you had the Cloud and Aerith title go from being romantic down to a much lower level and just essentially possibly just meaning just being a very special friend to Cloud, which is kind of like being friend-zoned. But the Tifa one went from childhood pal, which doesn't necessarily have some sort of romantic undertone to it, to beloved friend, which is a lot more romantic. So this change, this complete switch, was so bizarre. And it's part of the reason why mistranslations are very, very important. I made a recent Nami video about the bad things about mistranslations and why it could really hurt certain things and get a lot of people confused and, interpret things more wrong in a way, right? And this happened in Final Fantasy VII Ever Crisis as well. And it's just like, is this the week for mistranslations? Because it feels like that. So it's very bizarre that all of a sudden this change happened. I don't know why they made those initial titles. I don't know if someone at Senna specifically went ahead and did this for their own agenda. But to then have it change completely to the actual intentions that, Square Enix initially had is shocking, to say the least. But if that was the real intention, why was none of this proofread before it became live? That's the part that bothers me. And like, what happened at Senna and who did this that like made this change? It's so bizarre. But again, this is an example of what happens when you celebrate too early. When Clarith fans got the one, they celebrated. They were happy. They were claiming victory. But then the switch happened to something that was more of, according to Square Enix themselves, the original intention of what they originally wanted those titles to be. And it all of a sudden, their victory just became a huge loss. Right? Now, one of the reasons why I didn't really comment on this stuff on like Twitter or X.com is because, to me, the gacha game doesn't really generally tell me anything I need to know about why I support Claudia over Clarith. Because at the end of the day, the way I view the Final Fantasy VII story, and based off what the remake and rebirth are telling me, right, or in my own interpretation, it doesn't seem like Cleve will become the canon ship, that it will be more towards Cloud and Tifa because of the way I interpret the story and the fact that they're following the same story of the OG and trying very hard to keep the true intentions that, play words right now, with the original story, which they don't want to really mess around with too much. So, again, a gacha game is great to, if you're struggling or want more Final Fantasy VII content, right? In this case, Ever Crisis is that. And they have shown, like, certain lore story stuff with the whole First Soldier stuff with Sephiroth. But at the same time, to me, it's not necessarily very strong evidence. Like, there are some stuff with, like, Cloud and Tifa that I enjoyed in Ever Crisis, right? But there's also things where, like, they do, like, these side stories that, like, yes, there's some cloudy stuff in it, but, like, at the end of the day, I don't really use that as evidence because I don't know if that's actually canon, and most of the time it's probably not, right? But the point is, don't celebrate too early. It leads to this situation. And you start going into these stages of denial and stages of, like, trying to find an excuse as to why this has happened, such as, Cloudy fans pressuring Square Enix to make this change, when that doesn't seem, from what I've seen, at all what happened, right? And this is not the first case of celebrating too early. Now, we don't know what will happen in Part 3. The story is not finished, and that's the point. I remember specifically that when Final Fantasy VII Rebirth came out and people beat it, the last few chapters were talking about how, Cleric fans were celebrating their victory because at the end, Cloud and Aerith essentially confessed their love for each other and that, Cleric won the shipping war. But you can't win a war in the second installment of a 3-part series. You can't. Because there's still a third part. If you celebrate too early and all of a sudden the third part comes out and it completely goes a different direction, like it completely doesn't even go Cleric's way, then it really makes it harder for anyone who is a shipper who celebrates too early to really, like, come back from that. It's hard. Right? Again, who knows what they do with Part 3? I don't know. The only people who know is Nojima and the rest of the team. They know. I don't know. Who knows what will happen in Part 3? But to celebrate early is a very dangerous thing. I know because I have gone through it. I have celebrated victories way early and eventually lost. Why? Because I did not let the story finish. Was I angry? Yes. Did I go through the 5 stages of denial? Yes. But I learned from that. And I hope people learn from that as well. That if you want to celebrate a victory, you can. But do not celebrate a total victory. You could say you won a battle. But you did not and cannot say you won the war. Because things can change very drastically. And it's very, very tough to come back from that. You can either go down 2 paths. You can either humbly accept, the fact that you were wrong, and if you lose, you just humbly accept defeat. Or you can go crazy. You can go and do things that, like, aren't a good thing. Like, make up an entire email to essentially, call a user out who's on the other side and, use it to harass and, like, make fun of them. Which, that's a very low-ball thing to do. Honestly, that's not what shipping's supposed to be about. It's about having fun. No one ever will tell you can't celebrate your own victories. But you cannot, absolutely not claim total victory when everything has not finished. So, but yeah, it was a wild week in the Final Fantasy VII community. Just been constant stuff in terms of shipping, and let's just say it's been very interesting to watch over everything. And well, yeah, it's a wild ride. I'm not the drama that the shipping communities create can be both interesting fun, but it can also be extremely annoying, can be extremely aggressive, and can be just extremely, like, you just want to just not be part of a shipping community because it can get really terrible. But, yeah, so it's an interesting thing that happened with Ever Crisis, an interesting that happened in the Final Fantasy VII community. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Subscribe to the channel, I should say. Like the video, and thank you so much for watching. Hopefully, I'll see you guys in the next video. Alright? Bye-bye, everyone. Oh, how was that? My throat is actually killing me. Well, it's not killing me. It's just I've been talking so much today. I only had a few interactions with Ken, but I've seen patterns in how he interacts with people. He starts an argument, claims he wants to go into good faith in like debating and having good arguments, but what happens is that when he starts to lose, he starts to act childish. He starts to move the goalpost or change the subject. And I noticed this several times when he's been debating with people. And he does it in a way that seems a little passive-aggressive. And does it in a way that makes, like, he's trying to portray you as the bad person in the argument when you just been proving him wrong in certain things. And it's so weird. That thing when he created that fake email in Comic Sans, I'm like, dude, I don't give a fuck if it's parody. You're literally trying to insult someone regarding a fucking ship. What are we doing here? Like, I don't get that. Like, what are we doing? That's not what's supposed to be, like, what shippers do. Why do you lower yourself to those standards? It's so bizarre. Like, I don't get it. The email parody thing was so wrong on so many levels. Like, I've seen people post stuff like, when it comes to Luffy Nami shipping, I've seen posts with someone saying that all Luffy Nami fans should be killed. So it's not that level of insanity, but it's still really low standards. Which, by the way, that happened. Someone legitimately made a post saying that all Luffy Nami fans should be killed and slaughtered. I've seen that before. I think the exact quote was that Luffy Nami fans need to be hunted down. Yay. That's always fun. But like, why? I don't understand why we have to go down to that level. Why? I don't get it. No one deserves to go down to that level. Yeah, I was trying to remember people have different opinions, but it still sucks me with the way I think, especially the people I've seen today. That's the thing. You can have your interpretations. No one will ever tell you your interpretation, is wrong to have. You can have them. But do it in a way that celebrates your victories. Don't do it in a way that slanders characters, that slanders other people, that slanders other shippers. Because no one likes that. No one. Alright, here we go. I want to try blurring this out. So let me see if I can. Well, I'll try to blur out the name, because I don't want to start sending shit. But essentially, this is where I like you cross the line in terms of shitting on shippers. Sorry for the flashbang. Zolu should be treated with the same prejudice and hatred as Lunamis, both are disgusting, vile creatures that barely pass for human. I've been calling for Lunamis to be executed and tortured with no criticism for months, but the second I treat Zolus the same, you all throw a hissy fit. Fuck Zolus, you're all just as bad, and now you're on my radar too. See? We get this shit. Literally, another post of his. And this was back in 2024. This is the same individual, by the way. No, Lunami should be executed. And do you think he thinks it's weird? Nope, it's not weird. I'm completely right to say that Lunami should be hunted down. This is the same person who literally not only, did the whole thing with the Nami slave thing, who really, really was like pushing that as well. But he's literally the one who also was talking about the Nami hate account I showed you earlier. Talk about how like that is wrong. Dude, you said this shit. These are actual tweets you posted. You don't have a moral compass at all. It's like, as much as Luffy Nami fans defend everything, we keep receipts. Let's just put it that way. We definitely keep receipts. And if Luffy Nami becomes canon, oh boy, those receipts are gonna fly. We're gonna be petty as fuck. So. Well, Monk was his friend, it had been one thing, but we know they're not, and that wasn't cool. Exactly. Like, he can do his memes and all, but that parrot thing was wrong because there were people actually believing it because they already blamed Claudius to have the title change. Yeah. Which, once again, why I made the argument that mistranslations can be extremely dangerous. This is an example of it. This, which was then forced to change to this, can lead to stuff like that, which can harm individuals and can create and can essentially make certain individuals do this type of shit, like what Ken did. That's why it's so important to have proper translations. Not only will it stop the confusion, right, but it will also prevent stuff like that. That's why mistranslations are so important to make sure you don't have. It's always so important. Always. I mean, it's weird. Being a shipper can get heated, but it doesn't have to be. I think in general shipping is a lot of fun. I have so much fun shipping. But I also don't go around telling people that they can't ship whoever they want. One question. Is it true that Oda claimed there's not going to be any couples within the Straw Hats? Okay. So, I'm assuming, Dia, you're not well known about the whole thing in regards to that. He never explicitly said that. Right? The two things he has ever mentioned, I guess you can count the third one, but that was more towards the live action. The two things he said, one of them was an SBS, which said they are in love with the adventure. Does that say that there are not going to be any couples within the Straw Hat? He literally says they are in love with an adventure. Does that deny anything? Does that deny that there's going to be any couples within the Straw Hats? When you see that statement, does that deny anything? No. That's not the what? Why? Okay, where is it? Okay, which is great because that's the other one. So, does anyone in Luffy's crew fall in love? Will there never be a tale of onboard romance? Not just an exception in that case. I'm just wondering from Naoko. Oda responds, but they do. They're all in love with adventure. Good one. This doesn't say, there's not going to be any couples within the Straw Hats. This just sounds like Oda's just evading the question. Now, could this mean it's because he doesn't want to spoil anything? I don't know. It could be. But this does not at all say that there will be no couples within the Straw Hats. It doesn't. It doesn't actually say that. At all. And this was... When was this? I believe this was back in 2006-ish, I want to say. See if they actually have a date. Right? But there's another one that other people are using. This was from an interview back in 2007-ish, 2008-ish, where a lot more people use this one as like saying no romance between the crew. Which the other piece of thing that they use is this. This was an interview for Jump Festa, I believe, which is like a big con of like Shonen Jump stuff, which is where One Piece comes from. And this is what was asked. Who does Nami like? Essentially, like, who does Nami like? Oda responds, in a romantic sense, I don't think there will be any romance among that crew. Now we probably see all the good aspect qualities of those guys, but One Piece isn't a romance. Maybe a lot of girl readers ask this kind of question. Boys are not interested at all. One Piece is basically a shonen manga for boys, so romance isn't depicted. Is it an actual official translation from Oda? Good question. This user here apparently found the Japanese version of this, and essentially he wrote, according to him, the Japanese translation was, is it here actually? Oh yeah, right. I don't know if you guys can see that. According to him, the Japanese translation was in a romantic way. I don't think she'll have a romantic relationship with anyone in the crew. She probably knows about all the good qualities of the guys, but she won't have any romance with them because One Piece isn't a shoujo manga. Only the girls ask that kind of question, not the boys, and One Piece is shonen made for boys, so romance will not be depicted. Right? This is what essentially they also use. However, this is also an interview from 2008. Specifically, Oda says, I don't think. This is the key word here. I don't think. When you hear I don't think, right? What does that tell you specifically? Like, what does that word mean? Or, that phrase means. I don't think essentially is a phrase that just expresses doubt, uncertainty, or lack of belief about something. Right? It's like me saying, I don't think, I don't think Cloud and Tifa are going to meet Denzel in part 3. But it could happen. I just, currently right now, I don't think it will happen. I don't have any plans for it. Right? That's usually what that means. There's also another part of this that is also important. So romance will not be depicted. This is also very key. Why? Because guess what happens? Romance eventually does get depicted. Granted, it's not depicted within the Straw Hats, but romance has been depicted. So this automatically has been proven false already. It's very similar in Final Fantasy VII form with how certain people use old Ultimanias to try to prove something or use as proof for something. But then something later comes out that all of a sudden disproves that or retcons that statement from the old Ultimania. It's literally the same thing. Do I personally believe that Oda will do any romances? I do not know. There's always the possibility. I will never say that it won't happen. There's a very good chance that Oda doesn't do any relationships within the crew. And I'll be perfectly fine with that. I have no issues with it whatsoever. But again, Oda has said multiple things in interviews over the course of the few years that he has changed his mind over. I don't know, how far are you into One Piece, Dia? That right now he doesn't really think about it much, but that they may change later near the end. Yes, but this is also back in 2008. So this was like years ago. What is it, 2025 now? This was like almost 20 years. Holy shit. I actually met Hiro Mashima at one of the events back then, Fairy Tail Mangaka, and he said the same thing for one of the couples, and now they are canon. He also said he didn't think much about it, and by the end he changed his mind as well. There you go. Which is funny, because I also met Hiro Mashima. I have his autograph right up there. I wish I could show you, but moving this camera is annoying. What if he pulls an MHA ending? What do you mean? Like, open ending? That's a possibility. He could definitely have a open ending. Honestly, I fully believe he will leave it more of an open ending than have any romance confirmed. I'll be honest with you. If I remove my shipping goggles, I would say that open ending is a lot more likely. But he doesn't have to confirm anything. Because he could showcase something and then leave it at that. My view of what he will do, if he ever wants to make Luffy Nami canon, it's not going to be a kiss. It's not going to be marriage. It's not going to be like something like what they did with Naruto in the whatever the movie was called, the final movie something, whatever. It's not gonna be something like that. What I think will happen is that they will have a moment where they're alone, and I think what that moment will be like when Luffy essentially hangs out with each member of the crew by himself for like a little bit, and moves in between them to have like their final moments before the big final war that will happen. It will eventually go to Nami at some point, and they share a moment, a nice moment, a moment that actually is presented in a lot of the relationships and couples that you see in One Piece, which is literally them sitting, underneath her tangerine grove, staring up at the moon, at the stars, just talking. And then, something happens, and Nami just leans her head on Luffy's shoulder. And they have a moment. Maybe you could have something like, now, Luffy asks Nami, after this final battle is over, do you want to continue sailing with me? Because I have to help your dream. Because she needs to create the map of the world. Right? And then that's it. She says yes, or maybe I'll think about it, but, she says yes. And there you go, that's it. You have that moment. Right? You have that moment, and then all of a sudden, that could easily be a confirmation. Some people will disagree. Some people will say no, because, they need something very, spoon-fed to them, like a kiss or like sex, which, we see how that works in the Final Fantasy VII community. Apparently a kiss doesn't mean shit. Right? But yeah, you could just simply have that. Something simple like that. Something that you see with other couples in One Piece. Canon couples. And you could just have something as simple as that. Can you tell me about the shipping fandom? What do you say about Boa, Hancock, and Luffy? Wonder if it's some of the Final Fantasy VII fandom? The problem here's the thing. In the Final Fantasy VII fandom, you have just two ships going at war with each other. Then you have like a mix of like, Aerith and Tifa shippers as well as Cloud and Sephiroth shippers, right? But you only have like those two major ships going to war with each other. In the One Piece community, the best way to put it is that you have the Lunami fandom as the most popular hetero ship in One Piece, right? And they get attacked by almost everybody. Like, every angle, every ship gets attacked. Even ships that would benefit from us attack them. Here's how crazy it is. There's another ship in One Piece. I don't know if you've gotten to that point yet, Dia. But there's another set of characters that resemble a lot like Luffy and Nami. That people love to ship. That people adore. That people want to become canon. Very similar to the dynamic that Luffy and Nami have. Those very much a lot of those same shippers will say proudly that ship is going to become canon, that ship is canon, but will say Luffy Nami isn't. That's how insane it is. Literally the same dynamic, literally the same characters, and people will say that ship will become canon, but the other ship that it's based off of will not. Luffy Nami shippers get attacked from every single direction. And now Luffy Nami shippers now have an uptake on Yuri shippers who really like Nami Ffvii together. And now essentially they're saying that Nami is a girl's girl, and that she's a lesbian, and that she only cares about, other female characters and that she's, you know, attracted to other female characters. You know, she's not interested in guys at all. Now you have that as part of the thing that continuously goes and attacks Luffy Nami fans. Luffy Nami fans get bombarded in every single direction. They get these arguments tossed at them constantly, the same ones over and over again. And we still get attacked by other shippers that argument can be used against. And they attack us and claim that argument is not used for them. Luffy Nami shippers are constantly bombarded, attacked every single possible way. It makes no fucking sense. You think I'm fucking crazy, but I'm not. That's exactly what the Luffy Nami fandom is like. I don't know. I can't explain it. It's like... I don't get it. Here's the thing. You can ship. If you want to get involved with the shipping fandom, you definitely can. Luffy Nami shippers, for the most part, that I've seen, can sometimes be a little aggressive. Specifically, sometimes whenever they have to defend certain things. But if you can find a good Luffy Nami community, or or you can find that place where you can find good Luffy Nami fans, you can have a lot of fun with shipping. It's a lot of fun. But it does come with defending and seeing constant attacks. Which, you know, we have fucking balls of steel to constantly keep shipping them and constantly being attacked in every single direction. And they don't let up. In terms of Luffy and Boa Hancock, it's like you have a 32-year-old falling in love with a 17-year-old. So if you have that moral compass with you, it's not a good look. But it's so far been depicted as a one-sided thing. Similar to how like Sanji has a one-sided thing for Nami. And Oda mentioned in an interview, which was actually a lot more recent, that he essentially prefers one-sided depictions where only one of the characters, has feelings for the other, because he it's easier to do. It's easier to use it as for comedic purposes. But there is one thing I could show you that actually kind of refutes this. So, there was a interview Oda did with the creator of Detective Conan. Right? Thank you, because I was hoping not... Yeah. Yeah, it's really weird that we both got Mishima's autographs. He seems like a really cool dude. I just didn't like how he fucking did the ending to Fairy Tail. It just became more fan servicey. I was just like, ugh. But it's one-sided. Luffy rejected her several times, and people forgot. I swear to God, I made a video on this too. People, for God knows whatever reason, think that Luffy is a moronic fucking idiot that will immediately marry Hancock if she just offers him fucking food. I'm like, you insult Luffy's intelligence. I also ship Zoro Robin, but I'm totally fine with that not becoming official. I mean, for me, I have no... Honestly, in One Piece, I only ship Luffy and Nami. I have no interest in any other ship. So, whether it be Zoro Robin, whether it be Frankie Robin, be happy. Be happy whoever you ship. Let me see if I can find it. But there was an interview between Oda and the author of Detective Conan. And there's a very interesting question that pops up. An answer from both of them. I think his name is Aoyama. Yeah. Sorry, flashbang. Flashbang. Also, mind you that Bo is almost the same age as Makino. Let that sink in. Yeah, that's also true. Think about that. Yeah. Think about that. But I will say this. The age argument doesn't necessarily work. Because Oda has done relationships in One Piece where like the age gap is pretty big. But for example, there's a couple that's like 40. I think the male couple, the male character is like 40 and the female character is like 27. So there is an age gap. Oda is not afraid to do like age gaps like that. I was one, you still got flashbang. I'm sorry, Sin. Where is it? So this interview is very important because it actually goes into the mindset of Oda has in terms of romance as recently as 3 years ago. So from 2008 to 2021, you notice something. If I can find it. It's definitely here somewhere. That's not it. No. I'm trying to find it. Hold on. It's annoying, but... Nami's popularity. Fuck yeah, third place. Woo! Oh, here we go. Okay. So remember the thing we showed you. I showed you earlier. This thing, right? I'm wondering what kind of age gap the Roger and Rouge had. It's probably much closer than. It was probably much closer to each other's age, I would assume. If Rouge is older than Roger, back it up, boys. Back it up, boys and girls. We got another victory right there. Which is also funny because that the other pairing I was talking about, the one that resembles a lot of Luffy Nami's dynamic that they copy from, literally the same thing. Nami and the female character is 1 year older than the male character. I like these. This is too much of a thing to be a coincidence. But here we go. What do you think is the manga's power? I think the most important feature of a manga is for a tool to make friends. I know it's a pretty common topic, but in fact I did make many friends when I was a child through it. I hope Detective Conan helps people with their love relationships. Aoyama, godsend right here, talking about romantic relationships with Oda. That way readers can fall in love with like the characters in the series, but well, those mostly end up as murder love comedies. Ha 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 ha! It's all a dream, so I always strive and draw beautiful scenes. Speaking of love comedies, Aoyama Sensei previously said that rom-coms, adventure, and friendship are the 3 elements of shonen manga hits. And it's clear Aoyama Sensei is good at love, comedy, adventure, and Oda Sensei is good at adventure and friendship. Aoyama responds, love comedies, you haven't drawn anything like that, right, Oda-kun? No, but there is a spin-off that Oda approved. I haven't. There's a tradition in Jump that states love comedies are love comedies, battles are battles. They're two separate genres and totally different works. Oh, well, I guess love comedy developments while battling are not for Jump. I haven't read many of those either, but Detective Conan integrates those elements properly. I think you make a really good use of those settings. Aoyama, well, I do enjoy love comedies, but I guess you're not really interested in them, Oda-kun. Oh? Oda responds, I'm not confident I could draw those. It's a bit embarrassing. On the other hand, friendship is a tough theme for me. It's not impossible for me to draw, but I don't really come up with stuff I think, oh, this is cool. I think the only characters I can picture that topic on are the Police Academy members. Detective Conan actually has a lot of romantic relationships, right? It's full of bi-directional feelings. But I also know that if I draw a romance, some of my fans leave. That's one of his major concerns. I think it's fine with the one-sided feelings, but if it goes both ways, both characters loses fans. On the contrary, I think it's most exciting. Most of my characters have couples. It's quite rare to find one without a partner. People seem to be supportive of couples. That's something I didn't really read when I was a kid. During the old days of Jump, there were manga that wouldn't even draw a woman. Right? But that's important. The reason why Oda doesn't depict romance traditionally, like most mangaka do, is because he's not confident. And he's worried that fans will leave if both characters feel the same way, which is why he does one-sided feelings like Boa Hancock and Sanji. The moment you have one-sided feelings from a character, according to this, Oda is just like, yeah, it's one-sided. That doesn't mean it will happen. Now, granted, it could happen. So, who knows? But he doesn't have the confidence. You see here, he's not saying or denying, right, at all, that he doesn't like romance, or that there won't be romance in the crew, or that he won't depict romance. He's now saying he's not confident in doing so, and he's afraid of losing fans. This was 3 years ago. So his tone has completely changed in regards to romance. Where it was, I don't think there will be any romance too. I don't mind it, but I'm just not confident enough to depict, two characters having mutual feelings for each other. That's a switch. I don't care what anyone says, that's a fucking switch. Also, didn't Luffy reject Boa twice at a proposal of marriage? Yes. Twice. And so, what that means is that Luffy knows what marriage fucking is. I made a recent video about it too. Actually, question about the genre thing. Do you think Oda sees One Piece as a different type of shonen than other series like Black Clover, Naruto? Because more and more shonen are embracing it. His views are more of Shonen Jump of old, where romance in a lot of those old school shonen manga wasn't nearly depicted as it is today. Because you gotta remember, he did Dragon Ball. He watched Dragon Ball. He watched Yu Yu Hakusho. He watched a lot of these old school animes that focus on more of the fights and the coolness of these characters. But times have changed. Shonen series offer a lot more romance now than ever. And Oda has showcased that he can change over time. Right? Which is why it's important. Because this acknowledgement that, he doesn't want to depict romance or doesn't feel like there will be romance has changed. Once you get into the new world, he depicts a lot more romance. So much more romance than he probably ever thought. Pre-time skip, I would say, yeah, he doesn't show that much romance at all. Post-time skip, New World is vastly different. You see Oden Toki, you see, what the hell is Baby 5 and Sai. You see Sanji Pudding. You see what's that name from Dressrosa? You know which one I'm talking about. Whatever his name is. Right? Like, you see in Wano, Kinemon, and Suru. Odentoki. You see romance depicted. Egghead, Ginny and Kuma. Ginny and Kuma have the same dynamic. They have the same dynamic as Luffy Nami. Like, come on. It's like, as you read a manga, you can easily tell there are very much certain ways people write romance. And a lot of the times they use similar tropes, similar ideas between each couple. You see it. Right? For example, Hiro Mishima. His main character pairings that he does for, his 3 series are very similar to each other, right? It's because that's how he views romance. That's why they work. And why they're very similar to each other. Because he does the same thing each and every time. Writers have patterns. Writers have things that they constantly do over and over again. So it's like, it's so frustrating, right? Luffy Boa shippers really skip over the fact and really anticipate that Luffy changes his mind later, which doesn't make sense to me. The problem with that is that, essentially, with Luffy Boa shipping Luffy Boa, You essentially have to change one of the characters' ideologies. You have to change one of the characters' beliefs a little bit. Because Luffy is not going to stop sailing. He's going to continue going on an adventure, right? He's not going to settle down somewhere. Maybe when he's like 50 or 60, when he's old. He's not going to settle down anywhere. Hancock, whether or not she stays as the Empress of Amazon Lily, who knows, right? Maybe she decides to quit and someone else takes over. Right? And then joins Luffy. But, like, she would have to give up something in order to stay with Luffy. The reason why Luffy Nami's dynamic works well post-story is because, think about it this way. Luffy is going to go on adventures. He's going to continue adventuring. Even if the crew separates, he's going to go on adventures. He's not going to stop. He's not going to stay in one place. He's going to continue going on adventures. He's going to continue to sell. Right? Who is the one who's going to help him get to those places? It will be Nami, because guess what? Nami's the navigator. Can Nami leave? Sure. No question about that. But here's the thing. Luffy can then, after Nami helps Luffy achieve his dream, Luffy can then help Nami achieve her dream, which is create the map of the world. If the story continues and the world changes, Nami's gonna have to, create this new world map of this new, this new world that is created based on the events that happen. It just fits. Luffy continues to go on adventures. He helps Nami with her dream. Nami helps Luffy go on these adventures. And Nami gets to complete her dream. It's like the perfect scenario for them to wind up together and then sell as long as they possibly can. And then maybe develop something afterwards. Or like during that thing. Their dreams are connected to each other. So it's like, if it's way more than like Luffy going to Amazon Lily and staying with Hancock, or having a relationship with her and then selling off, and then returning every once in a while, like, I get it. It's very similar if Shanks Makino is the actual ship that's happening, but at the same time, it's like Luffy isn't going to be like a deadbeat. He's not. He definitely doesn't seem like a deadbeat, dad character. Luffy and Nami's dreams are so interconnected that it makes sense for them to stay together after the story is over. Because they both help each other with what they want at the end of the day. Luffy gets to continue sailing. Nami gets to complete her map. Right? And they continue to go on adventures together. And maybe it blossoms to something else. Also about the boy rejections, Luffy probably rejected her more than twice. She's training with Rayleigh for like 2 years and she kept visiting him. From my understanding, she did not visit him as often. Because Rayleigh, I think, forbade her from ever going to the island. But who knows, that might be true. Luffy was going to go buy some milk if he ends up with Boa. I mean, and that's just an assumption. But it just seems like they're more interconnected than anything. Together with what can happen at the end of One Piece. With what they do after, you know, Luffy becomes Pirate King and achieves his dream. That's why when people say no romance between the Straw Hats, I'm like, you could keep saying that, but Oda has shown several times that he has changed his opinion about certain things over time. This interview showcases where his stance is with romance. He literally approved this, and he read it each week. He literally approved this and says he enjoys it. One Piece in Love, where the main characters are named Luffy and Nami. This is Usopp, by the way, if you were curious. Like, and he loved it. What this shows is that he's not at all bothered by this. He doesn't reject the idea. He doesn't reject the idea of Luffy Nami at all. Oh my god, I've seen people say Luffy doesn't understand love so often. Like, are you because people want to dumb Luffy down so badly to the point like they wanted to just stay naive and dumb about these certain things. Is he a fucking romantic? No. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you like he's the most romantic motherfucker of all time. What he does though is that his actions seem romantic, right? His actions may appear romantic to some. I would not be surprised if like Rebecca, Ffvii, fucking Nami, fucking a lot of other people were like, you know, maybe have some sort of interest to him because of his actions, right? Luffy can literally be romantic without even trying. Because he thinks it's just what he's supposed to do, or like that. It comes second nature to him. Right? So it's like, yes. Like, Oda literally approved this. This is an actual official spin-off. And he literally says that he reads it he read it every week that it was released. I wonder if it says here. There's a trivia here about him talking about it. And this actually was back in 2021. About 3 years ago when the interview with Detective Conan happened. Go guys, when you watch Trunks kiss, it's like, what's he doing? Like, what do you mean what he doing? Yeah, and I like the idea. This idea that they're similar, but Goku has Saiyan genetics which can't differentiate romance at all, or like you know, someone explained to me like the genetics make them a little bit asexual, so they don't understand like nuances of romance and like sex. I'm like, you can't compare that with Luffy because he's not fucking Saiyan, so he doesn't. So it's not the same thing. It's so weird. Right. Just one other thing I want to show you. There's one other thing, if I can find it. Oda did an interview. And, like a TV interview. And one of the interviewers on the show talked about, or asked Oda about, does Nami represent, his wife? Which, you know, funny enough, Oda met his wife when she was playing Nami in like some sort of theater thing. Goku made kiss without kissing. I can't. I'm dying. I don't even want to get into the nuances of that. But Toriyama has said before that his romance writing was awful. Like, he just didn't understand it properly enough. Yes, that I could also show. But there's one. But I do want to show that as well. Let me see if I can find it. It's somewhere here. I have like entire photo of Luffy Nami stuff. So be patient. I will find it. Oh, we can also talk about that. Dia. In case you wanted to know. I don't know how far you are in One Piece, but I recommend watching films. One Piece film Strong World. It is heavily Luffy Nami coded. Like, extremely Luffy Nami coded. And the best part of it is, Oda wrote the entire movie. Like, legit, Oda wrote that entire movie. He made the actual script for it. It wasn't a side writer or anything like that. It was actually Oda who wrote the entire thing. And it's heavily Luffy Nami coded. And then, if you want to watch another thing where it's also very interesting, I showed it earlier, Film Gold. One Piece Film Gold also had a scene where Oda didn't like the ending to Film Gold and had to take over and create countless amounts of storyboarding. And it became a Luffy Nami coded scene. And, well, this is just the One Piece dub, but this is also pretty funny to me. Which I love about this. This is the dub of the One Piece anime, which is fucking I don't know why they decided.
Hey, hold on a second. You shouldn't just decide things without asking us. What if this messes with the log post?
I can repair that ship so fast the log post won't even notice. It'll be fine.
Alright, I guess it's no big deal then. Just make sure to charge them for the repair.
You are so heartless. That's the Nami I know and love.
I don't know why the dub said that, because that's not what he says in Japanese. But Luffy just literally said that he loves Nami. In the English fucking dub.
Make sure to charge them for the repair.
You are so heartless. That's the Nami I know and love.
I don't know why they decided to write that for the dub, but like, wow. But no. Do not ever be embarrassed about catching up to One Piece. Take your time. Take your time. And hopefully, you see a lot more stuff between Luffy and Nami that you enjoy. Definitely take your time. What an odd thing to say. I mean, right? Oh, here we go. Alright, so here's one. Manga artists draw their favorite woman. Marry someone who resembles the heroine. Does your wife look like Nami? They also put a Luffy face on him. I have to find the dub version, watch that because there's no way. Oh, yeah. I believe it's on Crunchyroll. Yeah, no, that's exactly what they wrote. Right? There's more to this. I can't seem to find the video for this, which sucks. Because I think that video was deleted. Alright, here we go. This is the storyboards. So this is the proof that we've gotten from the storyboards in terms of film gold. What the hell is this? Oda's storyboard for the final 10 minutes of film gold. You probably can't see it because it's too small. It was 30 pages long and had to be cut. 30 pages equivalent to 2 TV episodes. And you can see in one of the photos, I don't know if it's in this one. Okay, here we go. Here you go. This is Oda's storyboard, and look at it. It's a Luffy Nami scene from the movie. The parallel. It's like, we're not crazy when we do this. We're not crazy when we make some of this evidence. Well, not evidence, but like some of these statements up. Like, Oda gives us this stuff. I remember back when I saw Drawing Oda, I think it was for one of his friends who says when Luffy holds a baby that looks like Nami. Yes. Yes. You mean this one. So essentially, one of his assistants got had a brand new daughter, and he celebrated by drawing this. Which, you know, Luffy and Nami at the front, everyone else in the back. I mean, come on. I mean, like, I'm sorry. Like, we're not. People act like we got nothing, but like there's so many things that we've gotten. It's kind of nuts. Oh, look at it. I made this as a fucking thing, but I made this a while back. This was when Gear 5 happened. I made this post. Essentially, the main characters unlock their new power-up based on the tears and cries of the main heroine, or the female character that at least in Bleach and Naruto they eventually end up with. And this is a very common trope. Is this it? Wait, what is this one? What is this? Alright, that's Nami being the first member of the crew thing. I'm going to scream they do them together. Oh, trust me. I will... That video, I'm going to have a fucking long-ass stream celebrating everything. And you're all invited to the stream. We're going to celebrate like no tomorrow. I'm actually might get drunk on stream. And I don't even drink. If it becomes canon. Kubo respects both Oda and Kishimoto, but they're not as close as those two are. But they know each other. Also, come on. Sorry. I might spoil you a little bit, Dia. But this is like one of the things from Strong World. Literally, this shot and then this shot, and then essentially this shot came out almost around this about the same time. Like, it's hard for me not to see this and be like, oh my god, and make me squeal like a fucking little girl. this is why Strong World is so fucking. We joke and call it the Lunami World because this is like literally also this. This is also in the same fucking movie. Like, understand that Nami here was being saved by Usopp and Chopper, and she was asleep. She was knocked out. The only time she woke up was when Luffy showed up. Like, oh! I'm sorry, I'm gushing over this because it's so much fun. What do you guys say about the? I liked the first 2 episodes, then my inner One Piece fan came out and I hated the rest. I will say this though. They fucked up Nami's entire origin story. Fucked up a lot of the Luffy stuff. Because if you remember in the manga, Luffy essentially doesn't learn about Nami's past at all because he's not interested. He only cares about the current Nami that exists now. In the live action, they made him. They had him there and he knows about her past. It's things like that tick me off. Most people will be like, it doesn't really matter, but that pissed me off. They also did not show the thing with Genzo telling Luffy that if you take away Nami's smile, Genzo's gonna come after him and kill him. They never showed that in the live action. But the entire Nami story thing was butchered, especially the relationship between Nami and Nojiko. Sorry. Nami's stuff was butchered so badly in the live action. Tell me, have you ever seen Luffy this mad? So to give you context, the villain of this movie essentially told Nami that she has to join him or, her crew is going to get hurt. And she decides to leave with him. And she leaves this message to them when she's leaving. Everyone was fucking spooked out of their fucking minds with how loud he fucking yelled and how angry he was. Like, you never see Luffy this fucking pissed off. And it's literally it's literally a reference to this, which is also another moment I got really pissed off. Notice how both times he's been pissed off the most when it came to like Nami and stuff like that.
On about how much better fish.
They don't have the one before that when he breaks the fucking thing. Those are legit like 2 times that I've seen Luffy ever be incredibly pissed off, and it both revolves around Nami. Like, also, well, this is funny because there's also another scene from like the special where it was mostly Luffy Boa heavy. But there's an interesting thing that happened that was never fixed. Luffy Red Rock. What the fuck's OVA? I forgot what the special was called. The fuck was it called? Another time he was beyond that episode when he awakened Amazon after remembering correctly, but every other time was for Nami? Yeah. Is it Red Rock? No. Red Hawk. That's what I'm thinking of. Watch carefully, because myself and other people thought that this was a fucking error. But they never fixed it. Watch closely what you see. It happens quick, so pay very close attention. Yeah, so that I don't get copyright strike. Let me just get straight to the point. Okay. You probably saw it. Now, I don't take this as any evidence because it's a fucking filler OVA and it's clearly an error that they for some reason never fixed. But watch closely, and I'm gonna lower the speed for it. What do you see? It was supposed to be Brooke, but for some reason Nami appeared again. It's clearly an error. They never fixed it. But, like, when I saw it, I was like, what the fuck? What? Hold on. It's like, what? Granted, don't take this as evidence because it's clearly an error and it's an OVA, so it's all filler. But, like, I saw that, the first time I saw that, and I was like, what the fuck? Do I not have it here? I thought I did have it here. I might have to look on my Twitter because I might not have it here. Like I'm telling you, like I normally do not ship heavily a lot of ships, right? Like the reason why I mostly ship Luffy, Nami, and Claudia is because I really fucking love them as a ship. Like I don't do all of this without like being heavily invested in it. And I'm so heavily invested in Luffy, Nami. Like no question about it. Can I search this? In some... Wait. Oh, fuck me. This was a legendary moment. Nami giving Luffy a lap pillow. Again, showing concern. This was also great. Drawn by Oda as a bookmark for an event. This. Nami wearing the straw hat again. This. Now this was something none of us were expecting. Where's Luffy's hand going? Luffy and Nami sitting on a throne, essentially king and queen, and Luffy's arm. Where's it going? Also drawn by Oda. This one too. Where's Nami's hand going? Why is it grabbing his leg? I mean, I swear. Here you go. This was also this is the film Golden one, but this is also like another moment where Luffy got really mad.
Team? そんなもの信じて何になる？絶望しろ。ひざまずけ。それでショーは終わりだ。
それでも私も信じる。
ああ？テゾーロ！
その手を離せ。
God damn it, I hate it when my bookmarks do this.
こいつはまだお前を信じてる。お前たちは俺とのギャンブルに負けたクズ。お前らの命は俺に買われたんだ。この船にいる敗者たち、すべてが俺の所有物なんだよ。
お前は俺の大嫌いな奴らにそっくりだ。その手を離せ。
So this was all made by Oda. This is legit Oda doing the storyboard for this. The storyboards are right here, like I showed you before. And what you saw there, where like the villain sees himself, his younger self, and Luffy, and the way he's talking about it, the scene is supposed to represent the parallel between how he hated the people who brought the person he fell in love with, and you know, because they were celestial dragons, they were these assholes who kept slaves, and he reacted the same way Luffy's doing now, and he's realizing this. A parallel. So it's like, yes, you could make the argument that Luffy would do this for anybody that, you know, Luffy probably considers Nami as his friend. That's all possible. Because Luffy hasn't shown, like, you know, any sort of, like, interest that is romantic in any way. But you don't have to, that's the thing, you don't have to be spoon-fed this, you know? You don't need to do something like Cloud showing complete affection for Tifa and showing how much she really is infatuated with her. You don't need that. You could have subtlety. And you could create these small little things that can build eventually to a relationship. One of the things I always tell people, and you know, let people or you know, argue about whenever I talk about Luffy and Nami's relationship, Oda made a very unique writing with them, where it can all just be, you know, Luffy being a friend helping Nami out, and that's perfectly fine. But he also allows these scenes, these moments, essentially as groundwork, that if he wants them to be romantically linked later on, these moments can work like that. These moments can be seen romantically. And that is just the brilliance of his writing. Well, I do think Nami shippers are conspirators to Cloudy. They both get a lot of flack from other shippers and non-shippers. Since people try to make them prove themselves more than they should. Yes. We have a lot of anti-shippers. Because for some reason, people think that if any of the Straw Hats were ever romantically linked, it will ruin the dynamic that they have. Which is just a coping mechanism at that point. Oh, there's also this. I could also show you this. This is also a pretty cool thing. Hungry Days Nami.
ナミ17歳。私は航海士になりたい。すいません。この青春はいつか報われますか？もっと頑張らなきゃ。もっと無理しないで。助けて。
当たり前だ。
ハングリーデイズカップヌードル。ナミ、飯行くぞ。バカ。
Like, come on. You're telling me that Luffy does something like that, saves her entire village, saves her, puts his hat, the thing that he doesn't want anyone to touch, on her, and you're telling me that Nami wouldn't, like, in some form or way have romantic feelings? Like, come on. If someone did that for me, I would literally have a crush on this person. I'm sorry. Like, what the fuck, man? I get it, Oda wants it to be mostly based around the idea of friendship, but, like, he leaves himself way open to have it be seen romantically later down the line. Wow. I guess we could watch this. Sorry for the spoiler again, Dio. So this is Nami talking about Luffy, because apparently people thought that, well, the villain of this arc essentially said that he killed Luffy, which Nami does not believe in. Reminder that there are other members of the Straw Hats around this area, specifically Chopper, who actually start to believe that Luffy lost, but Nami doesn't. Nope. The only... Okay. So, no other female, at least in canon lore, has ever gotten the hat. Robin wore it, but she stole it from Luffy. And Ffvii had it in a movie. But that part is not canon in the manga. And there was a video game where literally they fucking just copied the fucking hat scene onto this OC character, which was stupid. But that entire game was off in terms of writing. The writing for a lot of the Straw Hats were really off of that. Nami, who is seen as the scaredy cat, is standing up to the person who's considered the strongest creature in the world. A fucking dragon. And she's like, cut out with that bullshit, bro. This hand position, hand over chest, is like a common romantic trope. You see this in a lot of fucking anime, that they do this a lot. Especially when it comes to like a female character who talks about like someone that they really care about or are in love with or have a crush on. They do this shit. And the anime decided to do this. This wasn't in the manga, this is the anime taking liberties, but like, come on. This is a common thing that happens in a lot of anime. Even Tifa does it. You know, even Tifa does it. The only thing that would have made this entire thing perfect is if Luffy unlocked his power up and was the one who's to save Nami. That would have been, if that happened, if that actually fucking happened, that Luffy awakened his power up to save Nami, you have no idea how much Luffy Nami fans will be fucking like celebrating the shit out of that. You have no idea how much that would have just fucking sent a sky fucking high. You see, what's the next part? I mean, I can't. Like, come on. Like, there's just so much of this stuff, man. So much. Oda also drew this a while back. Like, I'm sorry. I can't. I can't. I fucking can't. Look at them. Literally how they would be like as parents. Something recent, an autograph board that Oda made. Yeah. Like I said, I think open endings is probably more likely than something like Luffy Boa happening, especially from recent comments about like how Oda views one-sided romances. Oh, I made this meme. This is stupid, but I made this. It's not exact. It's not what happens. Just to let you guys know, this is not exactly what happens in the anime. This is just a dumb meme photo I made. This is from a filler, but this filler actually encapsulates exactly a lot of like what Luffy's Nami dynamic is, which is true. He needs Nami more than anything to get to island to go on adventures. Like this is like yeah, this is why why them being connected is so important, because they both need each other. A connection between Rouge, who was Roger's girlfriend, waifu, There's no way Nami will leave Luffy after the story ends. She keeps saying that there's no way she could leave him alone. I think I have that photo here somewhere. Was it this one? No, that's not it. I know which one you're talking about. I know which one I'm referring to. I just thought that might be another one that is also the same thing. I know I have it somewhere because I saw it. Where is it? I know I have it somewhere. Oh, this is one of my favorite Luffy Nami scenes because I wonder if I can find it. It will be better in video form. Luffy beats what the fuck's that guy with the slow beam, split head? What the fucking what's his name? What the fuck's his name? I don't forget his name. Foxy. I don't know if this will have it, but yes, Foxy. Trying to see. It's not the fight. It's the aftermath. Oh man, yeah, it's a very rare clip. Fuck me, I don't think I'll be able to find it on here. Die with a smile. Oh, you have the hug. No, don't give me the fucking. All right. This hug happens, and this is the only time she's ever hugged anyone like this. She's hugged other people, other characters, but never like this. Stop playing music, god damn it. Notice that she's the only one that says Luffy while Chopper says everyone. And Nami could have hugged anyone. But she went to Luffy. Why? Because Luffy is her emotional anchor. When this fucking shit happened, we went ballistic. It doesn't look like I'm gonna find it, but Actually, you know what? Actually, wait. I might have it. I don't think I saved it. Oh my god, I have to look at my channel. No, just... There we go, view my channel. Hey, that's me. I'm online right now. Most popular. My most popular video is a top 5 looking. Oh, I reached 150k. Nice. I have a special pass video. Don't worry about that. That's my old thing. Luna World. Oh, here we go. Tell me. I swear to God. Tell me this does not look like a woman in love. The smile. Dodgeball? What? Oh, it's free? Nice. It's around here somewhere. Nami's worried. Here we go. Any other series, any other fucking series, any other manga series, even shonen series, if the girl looked at the guy like this, people would be like, "Oh my god, she's head over heels in love with the main character." This look tells me that this moment that Nami is feeling that those feelings, that maybe she doesn't understand what they are. Maybe she doesn't know what they are. But she's feeling like that doki doki going. That doki doki feeling, you know? Feeling right in the kokoro at this moment. And this is canon. This is an actual canon scene that happens in the manga too. Here it is. Like, I'm sorry. If this was any other series, if this was any other series, people will be fawning as shit over that, saying it's romantic as fuck. That she's in love. But in One Piece, it's just a smile. Yes. I have watched Food Wars. And let's just say I have an opinion on it. Shipping wise, that made me kind of the creators of Food Wars did something that to this day still bothers me a little bit. Not that I'm angry about what happened at the end. It just, they did something that still to this day really kind of not only confused me, but also kind of pissed me off a little bit. It definitely gives a feeling of how Erno looks at someone in that one train scene. Yeah. Like I said, if this happened in any other shonen manga, immediately people be like, yeah, she's in love. Oh my god, I ship that. Definitely romantic. Not One Piece, though. Never One Piece. Guys, I go. Thanks, it was fun. I'm probably going to stream, too. It's already 4 a.m. Huh. It's already 4 a.m. I streamed way longer than I wanted to today, but it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun discussing all this. I'm going to start uploading that video of the Nami thing. Luffy Nami thing on YouTube and posting it before I go to sleep. But this was a lot of fun. Thank you, everyone who stopped by. I had a lot of fun playing the spooky games as well as talking about this. This was a lot of fun. Hopefully, next week we have a lot more to talk about with the next chapter. But yeah, this was a lot of fun. Thank you to everyone who stopped by. I really do appreciate it. Have a great rest of your whatever evening, night, whatever. And yes, and if anyone who is watching who hasn't followed, subscribed, or anything, hit that follow button. Hit that subscribe button over on YouTube, over on Twitch, whatever you wish. I stream as much as I can, and always like to talk to people about shipping. It's always fun. Is anyone I'm following still streaming? Oh my goodness. Hey, it worked. Coyote, thank you. Dia, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. It's gonna do that. Ignore it. Night, Loony. Hope you see you next stream. Yep, my next stream will be on Sunday. Tomorrow I work, and then I have to go straight to sleep after I come home from work because I have a 9 a.m. shift, so I won't be able to stream on tomorrow. But I will be streaming on Sunday. Alright, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll see you guys, or evening, and I'll see you guys next time, alright? Bye-bye, everyone.